Hello? Hello? Hi, hello, Mega Man fans. Welcome to our very first Star Force 2 tournament's second stream. So this is going to be the conclusion of Elec Slash Gaming, which is hosted by one of our members, Libero. And today we are going to be joined by our casters, Zain and soulXCross. Hello, Zain and soulXCross.
Hello. Hey guys, what's up? I'm here for Star Force. Let's go, baby!
Okay, so with that, I think we can hop right into the setups.
Okay. Did you, where's the share link? Did I miss that?
Oh, yeah.
Am I dumb? There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, is that an old one or new one?
No, that's the new one.
Okay, funny.
Sorry, I should have added you for it.
Yeah, just
Raku asked, what is Star Force? Yeah, you've never played before. I know you've never played Star Force 2 before. You've never been, you haven't been asking people for matches or anything. I don't see it in M1GP, so you must not be doing that. Okay, so before we go into the first setup, I actually want to explain something. I have to explain the prophecy. Do you want better? Why is Star Force? You'll find out this stream, because Star Force 2 is actually a pretty fun PvP game. It's fast, it's fun, it's Star Force 2.
the real why is money.
Okay, so we have to explain, because this next match is gonna feature raichubudd, who was not on stream yesterday. He was the only person we didn't see last stream. So I have to explain. Before the Star Force 2 tournament, we had the BBN5 Brawl, which is a custom BN5 balance patch, which is awesome. Make sure to check that out on YouTube if you missed it. Before that, we had Dorman, resident BN3 lover and one of the BN3 Hokages, host a vanilla BN3 tournament. So almost nothing was banned. It was basically unrestricted. You get to see what the top level of optimized BN3 play is. So this is actually part of the bracket for that tournament, and you will see why it's relevant very soon. So we can see raichubudd lost against player 0. Neither of them submitted a match to the tournament stream. And then raichubudd got knocked into losers, where they were supposed to play Cypher, but Cypher didn't have both versions of Battle Network 3 because raichubudd was being weird and playing BN3 white instead of BN3 blue, which has folder back. And Cypher decided to just forfeit out of the tournament. So raichubudd got a bye and advanced into losers, where they were slated to play Thiago, who also forfeited because he said he was too busy with university or something. And then, so Raichu advances 2 rounds in the losers bracket of this brutal Sharks in the Water tournament. And he matches up against the TO of the tournament, Dorman. And I'm not exaggerating when I say he got deleted in about 10 seconds in the game. Welcome to BN3. So he loses, advances 2 rounds, and then gets destroyed by the TO. He gets wiped from existence. So that's what happened in Life and Mars. And with that, I think we can talk about what happened in this tournament, which is that you can see here, he lost against Sagan 2-0. He gets matched up against Cypher again in the losers bracket, who also forfeits because they couldn't schedule the match properly because of, I guess, time zones. Then raichubudd is slated to play against Vegeta, who also had to drop because of university. In the same Thiago round, actually, where they also had to drop because of university. And then now they are slated to play the TO of this tournament, Libero. And so that brings us into the setups for this match. Okay, so we are now in setups for Libero versus raichubudd. You two can take over.
Let me check my sheet since didn't see any of Rai until now.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes, raichubudd was in the last stream, yeah.
He wasn't in the last one, so I don't have any mean things to say yet.
Oh, sorry,
me see.
I forgot.
No, that's... How am I supposed to roast people sound?
It actually seems pretty competitive. Besides, like, Great Axe maybe not being that.
Aside from the roulettes, nah, this is pretty hot. I like this a lot.
Even the roulettes, like, you're the aura hater on roulette, but the rest is pretty
I think
solid.
flicker on roulette is dog. That's not something you want to just to show up.
Coming over,
yeah, what's up, Soul?
I know that a lot of the times your cards in your screen will get overlayered, especially like gigas, right?
That's
gigas
only in Star Force 3.
It's only in 3.
Right.
That's the biggest mistake.
But here, you can use all 3 giga chips if they're in the same row, right?
Correct.
You can just take them. That's broken. That's so good. Okay. You know what?
Also,
I'm here for
on average 3,000 HP. It's not actually as horrible as it sounds until someone only gets gigas from the roulettes, and it's like, well, what could I have done?
Fair.
So that's why I'm trying to get Player Zero to play the game. I think we can get some ridiculous clips.
I mean, as long as I get to see as much Pegasus magic as possible,
yes.
I just want to support my boy. That's my guy.
Yes. Did you know that the Japanese rule
set
set bans all of the admins? Just no admin cards at all. Yeah.
But why though? Like, I do want to know why. What the thought process is behind that.
So the admin cards in this game, they're the wave command, the blank cards only. So it's like the express stuff. So you needed to know like the codes to put them in. And then one theory is that when a Japanese official Capcom tournament's first ran, those codes were not officially released yet. But then they just kept that rule set afterwards for the community.
I see.
Yeah, Japan has they have a thing where they respect the old but embrace the new. Sometimes they just don't move to that second part. So they're kind of just stuck in like Wave Masters era maximum Kusoge, and that's just how they play the game. It's not, they don't know anything else. So they don't know that it's whack.
It's kind of like how in EXE6 and mod cards / patch cards, they allow the freeze buster. They don't allow the 100% proc rate, but they allow the freeze buster, so you can just buster jam and chain someone and freeze. It's actually sadly the same in Star Force 2, where you can end up with you have a buster that either freezes or bubbles them with a very high chance, and so we have that banned for I think obvious reasons, but they don't. So you can just get looped by a regular Mega Man and just wobbled for the entire game.
That's actually really funny, because now what's basically happening here is we're the complete reverse of what they're doing over there. You know, that's actually really funny.
I had to put my foot forward because of the random Wi-Fi, just seeing like all the bad stuff. So just like, hey, can we just not put up with any of this nonsense? Can we try to play like a very reasonable game? And the people that wanted better like hopped on and they tried it, and then they kind of stuck around. The people that didn't like my recommendations, they just disappeared from the community forever. They never came back because that was the only way that they could win. They didn't know how to, play the game, as it were.
It's kind of ironic because like it's kind of ironic because in BN6 it was kind of unintentional. They just removed the event stuff and bought cards from the game. They also actually did balance changes, like the Japanese version and English version fixed a lot of bugs. So actually there's more variety that way too. But I think our community has opinions about stuff like Dragar X, Bowser X, Double Beast. So we ironically ended up with a more varied version of the meta because those were just literally removed from the data. In Star Force 2, it's actually the first time, and I think it might be the only time Capcom officially gave the event only data to the English version of the game. So we did get Lei Mu, which is the final boss, and King Grandeur, which is like the double beast of this game. And both of them they're kind of like Double Beast, where they just kind of basically hit you from anywhere. Lei Mu does have a sweet spot where he does 600 for a Giga, and you basically can't avoid it with defenses. But the other problem is those cards, their animations are so long that they're like 25 seconds each.
Yeah.
So it's a cinematic every time. It's like watching Virgil go through lightning loops in Marvel's Capcom 3. Like, we get it, bro.
Yeah, it gets really bad because you can potentially get multiple of them from roulettes. And so your match is just like 5 minutes longer each time just from watching those cards. People actually, like in the official Capcom tournaments, some of them chose not to play. They chose not to play Limu, not because it was banned from the format or it was a bad card, but because there was actually a time limit for the rounds. And then so they realized that they would hit the time limit if they played Limu because it was so long and they didn't want to get DQ'd that way.
It's so messed up that it messes with the game in like a logistical sense as well. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, when I heard that, I was like, oh my god, what?
Yeah, that's new intel. That's really funny.
It's a completely different beast with it being this card that if it existed, if we played with those two cards, there's just no reason to ever use anything else. It's so insane how like those cards are designed. I can't believe it. More than one. Anyway.
So our format, just to recap, is Lemu's banned. That other mega chip is also banned, and we're just banning the Buster changes, right?
And Darkness Hole.
Yeah, Darkness Hole is a Giga card where if you're below 500 HP, it just deletes you. There's no way around it.
You lose the game immediately.
Yeah. It's not great. That's like one of the only ways I was actually losing a Wi-Fi where they had like a god roll of Gigas, and then they used Darkness Hole. Oh, okay, GG's, I guess.
Yeah, the only way to
aura that deletes somebody at 500 HP.
Yes.
Yeah, if it's used, the only way that you're not losing in that moment is to kill your opponent during the TFC. If you cannot do that, the game is over. You can have Aura, Invis, Holy Panel, you could be blocking, you could be in anti-damage, you just lose the game. It's just
I need to see a clip of that. I need to see a clip of that at some point.
It's not even a cool animation. It's just like there's just a black thing.
It appears under you and you go and then you just die.
Yeah, you just see your HP slowly go down to 0. Okay, it's not even cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like if you got like Seto Kaibud or something like Zodia, it would have at least been funny, but no, it's just, you literally just go down a drain. It feels so bad, man. So yeah, that is our band. So actually very little bands, and as it turns out, that adds much more variety to the game. Slurp, delicious. So oh gosh.
Yeah, man. Well, it's weird because like Darkness Hole has like a demon face on it. We don't even see that on the card that's used. Like, what's the dude like? Just like
they really should just replace the sound of like a toilet flush. And like a cough.
If it was a toilet flush, that would be so funny. I would like forgive it just a little bit if we have.
Yeah, I guess if we mod the game, we have to do that. So
not the status busters.
Yeah, no status busters. So I have to explain. You might see it. You'll see it a little bit in this one because Libero and Raichubudd both have traps. So in Star Fox, traps are actually terrain. They're not like on your person like that, the question mark and Bowner. So so traps can only trigger if you're actually standing on top of the trap and have to meet the conditions. So if you change your panels, like use a holy panel or use a stage card, it will actually remove the trap. And Double Cross is anti-navi, but it's actually an S tier card in that it doesn't overwrite your original card, unlike anti-navi being a double-edged sword. And Double Cross is also the only one that works in TFC. So like they use a mega card, you TFC with Double Cross, you steal their card. So there's another unique one in Star Force called Giga Mine, which you place it down, if they try to use a Giga card, it deletes their Giga. Yeah, every trap actually just deletes the card that you trigger with it, besides Double Cross stealing it. And then it deletes it, does 300 invis piercing damage with a very funny explosion, and then your card is gone. Unfortunately, that one doesn't work with GFC, so that would have been one way to stop Darkness Hole, but no. They actually fixed that in 3, but it doesn't matter in 3 because of the Gigas overlapping, and just TFC just kind of happened by accident and like finalized. Okay, with that.
Okay.
Anything else?
Who's in chat? Let's go.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong on the screen right now.
Okay, we're good now. We're good now.
Maybe production's good, but something on screen ain't right.
Oh, you're talking about Libero's cheating?
No, I'm talking about the opponent not having any form of shield at the start. What are we doing? I hate both of these people. I hate them both.
Wait, we missed it. We were like, his build seems okay.
He just have a barrier. So he
Yeah.
just got dunked. They
It's
just
like-
mashed
What do you
him
mean
up
by no
to
shield?
As in, they don't
I
have
think they
first
have
barrier.
first barrier.
Did they? I don't think
Oh,
they did.
one of the raichubudd doesn't have.
Yeah,
first
raichubudd
barrier.
doesn't. The
that's-
thing is so it
Insane
costs
double
like
cross. Insane. This is windy.
wow. Wow, and you never see terracotta. Oh wait, it's not wood.
No.
I mean, it's not wood. That's so weird.
No, it's windy. Flying impact's wood because it's his body is wood. He's made of wood.
That's-
He shoots out metal.
But it shoots out only wood. That's
He shoots
Capcom,
metal
please.
missiles. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so the reason why not having first barrier is cursed is because it costs 30 link power. You get 1300. So
Yeah, it's
Raichu,
not worried, dude.
So
Like, put the prize in the bag.
Raichubudd is cooking by not having it. In fact, I think it might go down to 25 link power. I don't remember. It's cheap.
20.
Yeah.
It's 20.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
the
guys
armor
did
comes
the
from
same
Wazap lines. It's
style.
awful.
Oh, okay. So
Ooh,
check
good
this
dodge.
out. Raichubudd was an invis, but Libero used the ninja chip charge. Oh my god.
No.
The card charge lets him pierce invis and auto lock. That's where the Shadow Man stuff and is inspired by, I think, in 4.5.
Skill man,
Yeah.
as I've
Is
heard.
it truly skill, man?
It's what they modified Shadow Soul to have.
Yeah, what they modified Shadow Soul. And there's also a 4.5 patch, which is really cool. Oh, so
So
you
again,
see,
these panels on the floor will
Yes.
paralyze, right?
yes,
Oh,
they're
yes.
paralysis panels. I'm calling them P panels now.
Yeah, we give P panels way faster.
They don't deplete. Oh, they do deplete. I was about to
They
say.
only
That's
if you actually get hit by them. What's really cursed is if you shield a hit, it doesn't.
It doesn't consume
Yeah.
it. You must take damage or further anti-damage.
Yeah, it has to be like anti-damage or damage. Nothing else removes it, which I think is again kind of weird, but
It would make them feel a little less suppressive if you could block and absorb it, but that's not where we are.
I would be interested in
Systems
seeing
zone.
how a slightly modified format looks if we actually had someone that has a ROM hack magic. But that's not
No,
here. Or, no.
I was looking at the sheets, and it says blank next to a lot of these megas or gigas. And why does it say blank like that?
Yeah, so that's okay. Raichubudd apparently just gave up. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's like, oh,
he's
it's an aura. I can't do anything.
I'm just gonna sit here. He's been I don't know how this could be happening. He's been such a warrior. Like he made it through losers, right? Through 2 rounds.
Bro, king. Do the worst king ever. You're already so good at
Wow,
doing nothing. You might as well just turn into king.
Well, maybe he's just trying to do the lockdown.
Just do lemons, dude. Come on. Well, there's no. What are we doing?
Well, the thing about paralysis in Starforce 2 with power up data is your buster is basically maxed out most of the time. So every
Rocker,
time you get a stun,
you can't use the screen tap if the opponent just stands there. Lemons
Yeah,
is
true.
just faster.
like every time you get a stun, it lasts long enough in Starforce 2 that you're probably getting at least 100 damage in lemons. So like in Balnor 6, if you're doing like a whole CC chain thing, yeah, like besides Kernel Force, which is I call it a PA, it's just okay or bad on its own. But the thing is, you can stack so much of it. Like usually paralysis stuff is weaker in damage, so you're investing. Yeah, there it is. But in this, every stun is 100 damage in lemon, so it's so efficient.
That's a way to delete somebody.
Yeah.
How did he do that move though?
You see, when you're double tribe or in tribe game, you can see on the custom screen, it actually takes up a card slot until you lose the form. You see, yeah, you'll see it if he changes with this Burger Band card on the bottom left. So if you touch that on the touch screen when your opponent is using a time stop, you do a special TFC that uses the big bang. Yeah, you see how there's oh no, he's using a roulette. Gosh! Damn it, Libero, I'm trying to explain something.
Bro decided to just not know how to play the game.
Yeah.
Avalanche.
I mean, didn't he just pull Pegasus from that? 25%, by the way. Yeah, so when you trigger that special Big Bang, it's kind of like a checkmate. Your opponent cannot TFC out of it. So it ends the chain, and then you do a special attack and then sacrifice your form. And the neat thing is, if you were about to eat a time stop that was gonna make you lose your tribe, you can just do that instead, right? You get a damage out of it. Or if they're gonna CC you with the time stop, because you sacrifice your form, you actually cross cancel in this game out of it.
Wait. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. So it's not a double cross, it's face down. So it's anti-sword.
Oh, because he got cross canceled, he actually doesn't freeze here.
Yes, that's how it works in Stormforce. In Battle, you still keep the form, but in here you don't. In fact, I kept forgetting. Zain was roasting me for it. If you change forms while you're in invis, you actually lose the invis. So yeah, there's a lot of slight tweaks that completely changes the momentum. Okay, well that was a lag spike, so that's probably why that one missed.
That's a sick freeze frame.
That was I can't. So we know Libero's cheating with his custom screens already, but it looks like he's also doing a lag switch. So raichubudd can't play.
I'm loving the freeze frame of the axe. That was awesome.
That was awesome. Yeah. We have life sword at home.
If I remember correctly, the server admins, they're all AM beings, right?
What do you mean?
They're all Amians or FMians?
Yeah, they're all Amians. They're not from the planet that the bad guys are from. But Soul, that's Star Force 1 spoilers. We have the collection dropping, dude. You can see that's a unique thing of anti-sword. Because the Mega Man is doing the attack, it just canceled raichubudd out of status. So anti-sword is actually really meta because Elec Slash is amazing. It actually also eats Gemini Spark, SP, another great card. And it even eats Lamu, but that's not relevant here. But yeah, very, very funny trap. And the fact that it cancels you like that means you can actually get out of chains that way too. Zain is using that tech in his folder.
That doesn't do anything.
Nice. Oh, I love that chip so much.
We're talking about liberal lag switching, and then Saxter in YouTube chat was just like, liberal WTF. He's just like, what?
That's unfortunate.
So are you guys actually playing this game with rollback?
No, this is Melon DS.
Okay.
It's like VBA Link, except it doesn't DC all the time.
Yeah. As long as your connection's good enough, the game will kind of fix itself.
I like that.
Okay, good chain. You're still at,
They protect themselves. It's looking pretty slim for Raichu, though. I don't know.
I mean,
it's over. There we go. Boom.
Even during the wow, really, this little creep really just got a Dragon Sky GX whenever we're at 0.5%.
I feel like Dragon Sky GX is the strongest one of the three, right? That card is kind of good.
Yeah, it's really good because it's windy too, so it removes aura.
It's more like, it's weird because a bunch of unfortunate circumstances, like, since it's red, it gets powered up by Ninja. So now it just does 700 damage, which is just like better than everything else.
Yes.
Leo is so bad. It's so bad.
So,
I remember when Star Force 1 first came out, I was playing with my friends, and one of my friends had Dragon. And whenever he pulled out that shit, man, we used to just watch our life melt.
Yeah, do that.
It's like, that's just so much.
Which version did you have, Soul? Pegasus?
Of course I had Pegasus. That's my joint.
Wait, I mean, yeah, we're Pegasus bros, so we enjoy that. Completely use this charge shot. But
yeah, we didn't.
Something I realized is it's called the charge shot is called Ice Slash, and that's also the name of Iceman's weapon in Mega Man 1. So I wonder if that was intentional. They look kind of similar.
I assumed it was
possible.
I always assumed, yeah.
Wait, did you play DX yet, Soul?
I beat DX, yes.
Nice. Okay.
It was tough, but I enjoyed it very thoroughly.
Did you play on Legend mode?
Yes, and I
Nice.
regretted it every time I booted up the game.
Really? That was so fun. And the fact that you can fight every single admin, that's actually the first time I've seen Leo and Dragon Sky in battle. It was so cool. Okay, with that,
It was very cool.
let's hop into the next match. So this is gonna be Sagan versus Salad. Before we get into the match, I have some things I need to explain. But yeah, let's hit it off and set up.
All right, so looking at these builds, I can't necessarily tell what's the most optimal, but I do see a lot of similar names from the former set, right? I see a lot of the Hollow SP, the Gemini Spark SPs. These are like the cookie cutter best chips, right? But I see some on Leo Kingdom, which I haven't seen yet. So can you talk to me about a little bit about Leo Kingdom?
So Leo is it is the big dammy mega card. It does 400 damage. It hits Life Sword on the opponent's area, and it's fire.
Okay.
So it can unscribe ninja. For the most part, it is just used as a big dammy card or a ninja check. That is it. It also just looks cool because he just comes down and slaps you with his tail like it ain't no thing. There's really no
like that as
spice.
a ninja check.
The better version would just be Libero scales. That's like the universal mega card that most people just bring in. It's probably the best thing that we're using from like the JP side, since Libero scales always hits and it does fire water. So can untrap twice, can't miss, can freeze over ice panels if that's ever relevant. It is kind of just here because it's cool. The Dragon Sky is just awful as a mega. It just got dumpstered. It's just so bad.
Right, Soul was asking why it says blank. So actually these sheets were made by Ricochet. They decided to volunteer and make them for us. So thank you so much to Ricochet for doing all of that for the tournament, and that's why we have these for the stream and also for future Star Force 2 tournaments. Again, super awesome. So the reason it says blank is Star Force 2 has this mechanic called blank cards. So when you're playing through the story, you actually find them, like, they're just items that you can find. They're basically the key items, because you can have, I think you have up to 10 in the game, right?
Hey.
So,
yes.
So you find up to 10, and then they're in your pack. And then you can put them in your folder if you do the secret code for them. So there's so there's a bunch of codes, and that's what we were talking about, the admin cards. In this game, they're basically secrets, so you can only use them through blanks. So you have to put in a code, and it turns into Dragon Sky GX or something else. And so because there's only 10 cards, you can legally only have 10 blanks in your folder. So yeah, again, all the admins are blanks. And there's an interesting thing about blanks, which is that they contain all of the version gigas. So you can use other versions giga cards, which is significant because Gemini Thunder it pierces invis, hits all rolls, paralyzes them center. Absolutely huge giga, and that's part of why Zerker is so good, because they get Gemini Thunder in their native folder. And the way blanks works is you can have a duplicate card. So because you're playing Zerker, you have Gemini Thunder, and then you can have another Gemini Thunder as a blank. So you have two of the same giga like that. You get that perk playing that version. We don't see it here, but you will also you see it in mine. I have Hollow SP as a mega, but I have another Hollow SP as a blank. That's another thing.
No, you're both doing that. Yeah,
we're both doing
it up right now. I was gonna say that, but he already typed it. You can use you could break the mega rule and use two of the same SP if you type it in, or two of anything.
I can also see that you can break the mega rule and have more than 5 megas too, and the gigas as well.
Yeah, so no, that's because of the wave codes.
Yeah, so like it's kind of like the mod cards in this, except it's a lot more simplified. So it's kind of like leveling up the Link Navis in 6. I think you know how that works, right? It's very similar to that. So almost everyone is going to use the Saurian code. You can use it on every version because it gives you a honking 990 HP. Basically maxes out most of your busters, so it's going to be 555 buster. Gives you super armor, which costs 600 link power. That's supposed to be a Saurian tribe perk. And gives you Mega +2, Giga +3. So yeah, everyone is basically on that.
That's why everyone has 4 gigas.
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay, and then I do see the Libra scales that you talked about earlier in Sagan's build. But one thing that confuses me about Sagan's build here is that I see a lot of normal plus 50, and I'm not sure what normal card is.
MT Magic.
Okay. So what is MT Magic?
It's this horrendous, awful boogeyman card that you have to aim, and it does 6 hits of Invis Pierce, 8 hits of Windy, 1 hit of water, or 1 hit of fire, then 1 hit of water. Water hit will bubble. Since this is a null elemental card, each of those 20s becomes 70, but you have to aim it. And if you miss, you waste 2 gigas. But Sagan is just here for a good time, not a long time.
Well, for some reason, before the Star Force 2 veterans came in, you've probably seen in chat, people for some reason were constantly dumping on Star Force 2, and then they were for some reason like the utter mention of NT Magic was making them quake in their boots. They were convinced it's like the most broken Giga in the game, and that was really bizarre to me because every time I saw someone use it back then, I felt bad for them. I thought they were sandbagging. But yeah, I mean, it does get a massive glow up, from base 20 power to 70 with attaching a Giga card to it.
Yeah, you have to attach a Giga to a Giga for it to be like something, because MT by itself, it's 360 damage that you have to aim.
Yeah, and it gets hard blocked by shield. So keep in mind, it's a cannon range card, Giga card, while most Gigas do like 450 or
AOE.
more AOE, and they hit the entire field basically. So
okay, so this is Circus Man.
Yeah, this is basically Circus Man.
Oh god, that's such a great comparison.
Yeah. I mean, if you do get hit by it, you feel like a clown though. Like it feels really
feel so bad, but it's.
I mean, okay, but why this over Millie Kick? Because I always thought Millie Kick was like the bee's knees, but I guess not. I
mean, Millie Kick is it's kind of like
it's significantly better than MT Magic. It's just so much better.
Yeah, it's real.
I'm very confused.
Well, people were like, "Well, MT Magic removes every single tribe."
No, that's not worse. You're capping. Stop talking.
Oh, okay, it does kind of remove every tribe. That makes sense.
I think we're gonna need to see the Millie Kick Zain folder. I'm sure you have them. I'm sure you do.
Millie Kick, you can just do it all in real time. MT, you can just respond to it, and suddenly it doesn't work anymore. So if you're setting up the chain, because you have to aim MT, or you're gonna set up into it. If you're gonna set up into a dimmer, why not just do it in real time, which makes it even harder to deal with. You're not gonna grab Millie if you can't confirm it.
Silver FC, GC, and Twitch chat. Millie Kick's supremacy. Millie Kick kind of just jump scares you and then you explode. With Paraplus, it's
yes, that's exactly how it works. It's like all of a sudden, where did 1,600 of my health go? Why am I dead?
I've never seen Millie Kick used in tournament settings, so I really would love to see that happen.
It's so rough if you miss it though, because you're there for the entire turn.
That's the point. Yeah, you need to make sure it hits, but if it hits, you do just win that game. Well, if you're down, you can do that.
The setup is there, right? Because the paralysis field, you can get the para pretty easily into the Millie Kick. Does that not make sense?
No, that's what you're supposed to do. You look for the setup. It's your opponent's open, you hit him with a peg, you use paralysis support, and then
you need a.
It's
but you still need a paralysis plus. It's Super Vulcan to get
the P plus is going to be on the Millie Kick.
Yeah.
You spend the 3 cards or whatever, 3+ cards, and then your opponent just dies. If it works, they die. There's no question anymore. The game is over. You got them.
Can you even try out of it? Or can you try battle or the hit so fast you can't cover out of it?
I mean, if I'm already getting hit by Millie Kick,
okay.
you need to remember, you're doing it's 24 hits in a span of 4 seconds of real time.
Yeah, so it's
if
fast
it happens
enough.
at the start of the turn, you're just dead. You're just gone.
You just gotta take the L.
If you were never hit by it back then, it's hard to imagine the card working the way that it did, but it is it's a thing.
Yeah, Silver FGC say, yes, that's a good comparison. Super Vulcan, but instead of a gun, you get straight feet. Hands don't even need that.
Yeah, there's 0 hands, true.
Okay, with that, are we ready to hop into the set?
I'm ready to go.
Okay,
I'm ready
so
to
I need to explain during this match. So Soul was asking about the big veins, right? The only way to activate them is to touch the bottom screen in time during the time freeze counter window. And so us old heads that were used to actually playing on the DS, we were just like, why can't I touch the touch screen? And it's been a super struggle on Melon DS because you have to scramble for the mouse to click the right thing. And I'm playing on controller as well, and my mouse is in a keyboard tray. That's like that has to be pushed in. So it's really tough. I got fed up with it in the middle of the tournament and playing friendly, so I set up an anti-micro X controller remap to set a controller button to the mouse click. And so I did that. I confirmed it worked. Then my match with Sagan rolled around the next day. I checked before the match to make sure it's working. It's not working anymore. So I mapped it to another button and checked that it worked, and it did. And then we went into the set. And then
it didn't work.
It didn't work even worse because it turns out the button I mapped it to, for some reason, is also just automatically mapped to the A button. So it's even worse because it means I'm doing a TFC and I have no chance of doing it. So this set had me tilted out of my mind because there was like, well, you'll see, there was a bunch of opportunities. Be nice to me, Zain. All right, let's go.
Oh, sure, I haven't seen this, so
yeah, I said it was really cursed. It was, it was bad. So I think it's funny because we just saw Libero versus raichubudd. That was the same round of the tournament, and meanwhile, you will see me fighting for my life here.
Ooh, 25 minutes. Y'all were grinding. Oh, what a hand. This is awesome. Amazing open, actually.
I do gotta say, I really like the Voltic eyes because I know it can punish flashing. And it's always really cool to see that animation. I think this is like one of the best cards in this game, in my opinion.
This is an important card too. It's very iconic. If you played back then. Kind of just need it. You still need it now.
Yeah, it's like a magnum except it pierces invis and does 3 hits. So it can shred
yeah. I
through.
kind of wish it wasn't 3.
I mean, it's a time stop though, so it's not real in 3 besides like Bub's Run. Oh, also, yeah, I guess so. Sometimes the connection drops a little bit.
What are we doing?
I gotta say, the music for this game is so good too. Like, I don't think any of the games missed on music.
No, but the road to victory in 3 is, I think it's so much worse than this one. I was really disappointed. So I think I was taking a bit on a custom swing because I was like, wait, it's not working to click.
Oh, we were trying to make it work.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't do that. I couldn't keep it waiting, but I was just like, wait, it's not. We're farming aura out here, for sure.
Why did you Voltic into the aura?
The aura was chained, so he didn't really have a choice.
Oh.
Yeah, because it only does 90, aura is 100. You need an attack plus panel or an elect plus 30 to break through.
Yeah. Going to the tournament whistle would have been the real play.
Are attack plus panels like common? Do people like try to use that?
No.
It's cool tech though.
Scenarios. It's a very funny tech because it clears your area, and then maybe the plus 10 matters. Yeah, don't take that risk unless you know for sure.
Nice tears machine.
So
then again, everyone should know.
Well, I do have 3 traps.
Oh, good timing.
Yeah, you have 3 different traps, so it's like better to just not take the risk.
That's part of what's nice about different traps, though.
Do you remember what you used in that instance? Holy crap, what a hand.
No, I don't remember. All I remember is the pain in this match.
Scam roulette.
He's got the normal plus 50, though. He's got part of the puzzle.
I'm curious.
Oh, already?
She does that for no reason. So does Liv and a bunch of other people.
Okay, you say no reason, but you've seen what my roulettes look like.
Yeah, half of them don't do anything.
Yeah. Half? I think it's 3/4. We've seen the only panels.
No, but for bracket, you're on double aura, right?
Oh yeah,
like,
true.
half a
Yeah,
minute-
so it would be
half a
oral.
minute
Yeah,
doesn't do
yeah.
anything. Maybe now it does like more.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim block. What the fuck? You do? Please respond. Please respond. Please
Yeah, Roger
respond.
says
Oh,
salad
he
tribe
just
changes to
moves.
multiple channels.
I'm gonna be honest. Even if King didn't do double damage, I live for that charge shot. I think that's the best part of him. I'm gonna be
It
honest.
feels so good. It's so
You're
cool.
just like, oh, everything paralyzes. Whee! It's like my charge shot on
just
Prime.
barely.
I love
Oh.
eating those.
Good. Free. Free trap. Yep. Crack that invis. Crack it. Don't let
I
it
love
run
eating
out.
them.
Oh my god. See, look what happens when you wait. You're already invis. Overlap that stuff, man. Boom, 900. I don't want a third of my health.
Yeah, tempo is so important in this game. Like, just you only have 3 invis without roulette, but it's absolutely massive.
Well, nice, a Voltic Eye here. Yeah, this seems like a very defensive turn.
This is not a good spot. For Sagan, this is a horrible spot.
Oh yeah, so you see the ninja store. If he taps that during a time freeze, he will sacrifice his form and perform the attack.
Yeah.
I just heard a Discord ping noise
okay.
from Sagan's VOD. That's Destroy Hook. It's uninstalled in this game. You can only have 1 copy. It's a blank card.
Yeah. It's very important for like every ninja.
See, you see that? I think I was actually thinking of throwing away Tribe there. As in Tribe King. Yeah, see, I was gonna lose the Tribe King, right? So I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the button, and instead it presses A, so I waste my invis. I guess it doesn't matter,
no.
but
Yeah.
it's tilt. Yeah, it's tilt.
Like going fresh into an opponent with no aura, like that would have been much better because now you're over P panels.
He also
versus-
loses the double Tribe, yeah.
Yeah.
So you see those shurikens, they have like clown emoji on them right now for me.
Oh, that was a good TFP because if you
Yep, following
didn't, you
weapons.
would have actually ate that attack, right?
I think lag is affecting my brain. Sorry. I didn't pause.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Recheck.
Double flaw.
Yep.
Huh, so he just had that
Oh.
normal 50 sitting there this entire time, huh? Ominous.
That's one of the biggest problems of Millie MT. You can't just throw away normal 50. That's why some of the only builds that worked back then, you would have extra ways to throw it away. Because if you put that on a Mad Vulcan, that's 12 bullets plus 50. You just put a P plus and your opponent loses like 70% of their turn, and suddenly they're missing 600 health. It's like, wait a second. What happened?
Yeah, Mad Vulcan is hype. It was a really fun card to have.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I got the crunchy hit because he doesn't have
no
super armor
armor.
anymore, yeah.
yeah.
Well, this bro actually
If you
customizing his
counter-hit-
brothers here.
If you counter hit in this game, you get the big bang, right? You get the
Yeah.
free.
You do.
Oh my
Not
god,
guaranteed.
that's my favorite thing.
It also
some
looks like
reason.
you also can't TFC that one, the counter hit one.
Oh, whistle's so broken.
Nah, it's just good.
That was I don't know what that was. I should not have done that.
That was, I don't know, it looked like a mash to me.
No, like there was time to it, so I don't know. It's spaghetti.
No, you get the big bang, but it's not guaranteed. It's either you get that or you get a card from your folder. I don't know why it's mixed and it's not like guaranteed, but that's just how it is.
Oh,
I feel like every
I'm
single
not
time in PvP, like it's rare to get counter hits, but when I see it, it's always the. I guess it's just RNG.
It is random, which is whack because sometimes you do want the real card and then you get some garbage like Genocide does. It's like, okay, thanks, man. I really wanted like a Leo instead, but whatever.
that charge shot's so scary.
That was
Yeah.
a very crunchy charge shot.
They brought Elemental Sonic Boom back. 3 elements and
Yeah,
always
that's what
the
I'm
fun.
saying, bro.
3 chances to
That's
apply
so
to
good.
panels. Yeah. Oh man, he's picking 1 card per Tribe King. That's rough because he has the normal too.
Does it change the panel before doing damage?
No.
Because the tribe is double, right? So it didn't fall.
for damage, which is no way. The comeback?
Oh wow.
I'm gonna blame normal 50 for just breaking him, but holy moly. We have a killer on the roof.
Yeah, the eye variety, I sure.
I do want to blame the empties.
Why did Sagan and Libero both fave their traps? I'm the unhinged trap spammer, and I don't fave my traps.
I mean, you run normal 50 and a normal 50 folder, but just MT is not a good enough reason.
Bro, look at this guy, Rocco chat. Oh, well played, Salad. That was acceptable. The guy that's too scared to play the M1GP. He's begging for Star Force 2 matches on a server that hates Star Force 2 instead.
So I know you're not hip to the meta yet, but this would have been a good time to throw your tribe away.
That's what I wanted to do, but I couldn't.
Oh, that's so upsetting. That would have been the best time.
Yeah, I wanted to so bad, man. I just the tilt. Oh, there's empty magic. At least the chip art is cool.
Is that the MT, bro? I need to see it. I need to see it.
This is the Christmas land, because you have P stage, now your opponent's like, what do I do? And then you Voltic, and if they don't have aura, they're dumpstered. So that's the setup you have to go for, which is really unfortunate, but that's where we are. The sequencing's a little interesting. Okay.
I had like
nice mash.
I had like I think I didn't really have a good way to get rid of aura, so yeah, I really wanted that.
Why did Voltic come before the Hollow and before the P stage? Help me.
Yeah,
this is
looking a little weird. But yeah, I had to use that just to get rid of the aura, I think. Maybe I have Gemini after, I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, I had Gemini after, that's why I had to do that.
Oh no. Alright.
Oh, that Invis pierces too, that's so good.
Yeah, that is really impressive, that and Dragon.
Boom.
Oh, good shield.
Oh, crunchy. We're in brick mode now. Let's go, boys.
That's not a brick. You got 400 damage in the right? That's fine.
Let me initiate you.
Oh, he's talking.
Traps get replaced by stages and vice versa. The opponent has trap panels, so he doesn't want to use the P stage because it removes like the Tribe King cards. Okay, there. Now the king can do whatever it wants. This is brick. That's how it can do whatever she wants now because the P stage is there. The trap panels are gone.
It's like having multiple traps in your hand, right? You're just replacing them. You're not getting value.
Yeah. It's like if you're doing like if you're just using multiple kinds of traps, you can like flip flop them.
The dream is in the hand.
This is the dream. Tribe King can't move. This is maximum damage. This is what are you doing? There's no way. Are you serious?
What happened just now? Okay.
Why would you?
I mean, no one would ever get hit by this.
But like, why would you burn the anti-sword? Why not just do this first and then anti-sword after?
Wow.
I'm so confused.
Well, I guess I wouldn't be stunned anymore. So like he was trying to get the confirm on it. Also, what were you saying last time? If you get hit by MT70, you should just uninstall.
Oh, you should uninstall the game.
Alright. Okay, I'll do it right now. Deleting volunteers.
Local grandma gets hit by the obvious move. More at 5. That's so funny.
Wow, if he had that one last turn, I would be done.
You'll just be dead.
Yeah.
Just be dead. See, this is why 50 is allowed to exist in the space. You just make all the clips on your opponent. They just look so dumb when it works. Oh, that was a bad idea.
Oh, that was a Tribe King. That was double damage, crunchy.
Boom. Which one takes place? Ah, Para does. Okay, got it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Let's go, Salad.
You know what? I just thought of a way to utilize normal 50 when it shows up. You can use it to crack Giga Mine, which he didn't try to do.
Yeah.
He didn't try to do it. Okay. Yeah, if you poof normal plus 50 because it's a Giga or an Elemental plus, you can trigger the trap if it corresponds to it. kind of scared right now. Hold on. Crunchy. Diamond hands, dude.
Okay, so if you use Pegasus magic in a TFC on top of these panels, does it let it through or something? Because I was wondering why.
No, they're both diamond hands. They did not want to act first because of fear of response. But since he didn't trap check face down with his normal 50, it's just like, we don't know what we're doing here.
I'm collecting the power-ups. I don't know, I was eating the Zerkers already.
No, he definitely should have Giga mind checked.
Yeah, I guess he was scared of it.
I mean, that's fine, but he's just in exchange no longer playing the game.
Yeah.
Like, you have to make that call. That doesn't do anything. Good. That tells him it's not Spirit Fury. Oh, what's the face down? Uh-oh.
Is there a reason why you released your charge shot?
No way. No way. He just pulled whistle.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow, from a roulette? It was a roulette?
What a
Bro!
Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh,
Hi.
that's the one brother he has to whistle on. And it's
No way.
25% chance.
Oh
That's
my gosh.
crazy.
Get him.
Wow.
What the one brother? That's a brother band gaming right there.
Unfortunately, he's in lockdown now. If he's geez. Oh, there we go. Okay. Just we're cool with that. Yeah. Zerker will. He can get out. Oh, this is it. You're dead.
Yeah, I can't if he locks me down. And there's a whistle too.
Yeah. Oh, you're not allowed to tribe right now, but do you? I wonder if you went for like a lockdown fight. It's like maybe he won't have it.
What do you mean by lockdown?
So it's the tribe
There's
attack.
breaking points.
Yeah, so the Big Bang, you can't TFC out of it. So if you're under a certain AP, you just can't use. You can't use a time stop anymore because they can always counter up the tribe Big Bang, and that's it. If you're in
The screen
lethal.
tap, yeah. So this is the best double tribe right here. Because it does the most hits, so it goes through undershirt a lot easier. What a game. What a game. That whistle changed everything.
Yeah. That whistle from the one
insane.
brother that gives it the 25% chance.
That's correct. What is his hand? How are people doing this? Don't do it again. Okay.
And you don't do it again so you can transform into that form, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
no, don't pull the one whistle from the roulette again.
Oh, wow, okay.
That's crazy.
Interesting. Wasting that chip on the first barrier, I don't know if I like that.
No, it's fine.
You've got too much damage in this game, it's fine.
You remove the barrier, and then you set up for the combo of Volta-Guy. Like, it's purely for the tempo. Like, right now Sarah has to try, but she gets dumpstered. Like, this is all because he sacrificed 270 damage just for the setup. It's totally worth it.
Yeah, hollow because it has the paralysis panel effect. You
Animals,
don't
yeah. You're
even
getting
need
P
it.
stage whether you deal with damage or not.
I see.
Yeah.
Yo, this game's kind of dope. Hold up.
It is!
Yeah.
People didn't respect it or understand it at all.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is
we
so good.
got something in chat. Lamo.
Oh. Nope. What? I'm gonna be honest. Very bad. Because we could have let the first one rock, crack the aura, then use the second one to check Spirit Fury. Now, we're just stuck. Let's go. We're harassing people. We're segregating. No Zerkers in this house. No Zerkers. No Zerkers. Get out of here. Get out of here. No side select. Enjoy your brick. Oh, look at that brick combo. Let's go. Trap panels? No. Pair panels. We're bricking. We're both bricking. Look at this.
So this is really interesting too, because you can nombo your own setup because of hollow.
Oh, you know what nombo means. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
I can't hold all these pair of panels. Oh no.
That's so funny. Oh, try to time it as the shield dropped. That was interesting.
Yeah. That's an important thing too. If you know when the shield's gonna end up, like your opponent is kind of stuck for a brief moment while we're still bricking. Interesting.
It is a very brief moment though, so it's not like easy to hit, which is kind of scary.
It's definitely hard. Like if you were using like an aiming card and just trying to catch people leaving the shield, that's rough because they could still like sidestep. And if they do a TFC, it'll force you onto the panel you were trying to get to, and you'll just dodge anyway. Rough times. Okay.
Libero is so good. I understand why you were talking about this now.
Like even if it's not on tribe,
too.
Yeah. Even if it doesn't on tribe, it's like it's still 300 damage. Like I'm like, oh, there we go, good D. I definitely disagree with that.
I would have kept the shield, yeah.
Yeah.
So
there's still more turn.
Yeah.
Now we're in a good spot. Holy moly, what a hand. Whew. Yeah. Hollow over P panel first, make him have it. If he doesn't, takes the 270. Heck yeah. Slam it. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Boom, 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 boom.
Well, he had a Voltic afterwards.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. This is so good. No,
that was not worth, I think.
That is not worth, because he could have done, if he let Voltic resolve, he could have just lemons and then did Libero while still invis.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
I don't quite understand. So, if he let that go, he would have lost Hollow, though, no?
No, that's like the whole point. Because we don't know what the trap is. Like, he was still invis, so he could have trap checked. It's like, okay, I lose my own hollow, but it's like, now that trap is gone. Yeah, like, doing D-Cross when you're invis, that's best case scenario. That's a free check. It's like, yeah, you lost your card, but, like, nothing happened.
I get it now. This game is so different.
Yes.
Okay, so this game is very much, this is Time Freeze counter the fighter, bro. Like, there's a lot of TFC happening in this game.
Yeah, but the real time
it's more
too.
like calling an assist to answer an assist to answer an assist. Like that's more or less like what the time freezes represent. You should have. There we go. There. See, this is a free check because you can use it against the blocking opponent, but you're invisible, so nothing happens anyway.
Well,
so
you'll see.
Just lost one card.
You'll see how valuable real-time cards are later in the tournament with Zain.
Yeah, that's where I shine.
I can only imagine because I feel like if you have I feel like the megas and gigas you're gonna splash because those are just broken chips. But I feel like right now the only thing I've seen so far is a lot of people trying to use Voltic Eye too, which is understandable because you're gonna be using gimme chips. Some of them cause flashing. I'm gonna punish the flashing. That makes sense to me. But I want to see some combos, bro. I want to.
You'll be seeing them in the stream. Don't worry.
It's gonna happen for better or worse.
No, I don't like the way you said that, Zain. I'll say it now. I don't know if I like that.
Take that 200.
Good over for worse.
Well, it's like you're seeing a bunch of dimmers, you're seeing a bunch of TFC right now. When one person doesn't have those cards in response, they don't have a choice but to just eat it. Like you're just gonna see that. So for better or worse, if I bring a bunch of real time and you bring a bunch of dimmers, whichever one of us like lands that first hit, whoever wins that neutral exchange, the other person probably are not playing the game, and that works for both sides. The problem is people are kind of like poisoned by the idea that you can only do it with dimmers, which is crazy.
I actually kind of like the dimmer meta, right? It's very much like trap cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or
it's very unique to this game, yeah. Like this is the one that pushes both to the limit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like how in
like this though.
It's like how in mod cards, you want real-time damage to pressure while you're camping defense or you're camping with double Ps.
Yeah.
Unfortunate trap.
Exactly.
I wonder what it is though. Yeah. No, don't mash.
Well, now we know what it is.
Yeah, now we know what it is, but it's like that was an obvious mash. Okay, we got the Holy Aura. With no way to crack it.
We're seeing a split folder there.
Yeah.
Did we see MT miss already? What happened to that shit?
He just didn't draw it, I think.
That's impossible because
It might just be at the back.
Like, it might be in the top side. No, it's in the top side folder. So, Star Force 1 and 2. When you load into a battle, it splits your folder into two, and one is on the top row, one is on the bottom row. It's really weird. I don't like it. See, yeah, so he's drawing it on the top side.
That's so cringe.
Yeah,
so without Zerker, he's stuck only grabbing one card because half of his folder's gone. All because
Okay, so I understand.
Oh yeah, look at that! That's another time where I was trying to do the big bang. I'm just screaming here.
Not really necessary right now, though.
No, I just got hit by that fat Pegasus and lost my Saurian, and he wasn't in this. I could have just done it there. Like, why not? That's what you should do.
Oh, we're on the wire. Uh-oh, no way.
Nah, it's a dream. It's a dream. Oh.
I wasn't sure if he was gonna get hit by that.
Oh no!
This round, what could you possibly have? Oh, duh, the boy. The big one. The snake.
Oh.
So that was my set versus Sagan, and we saw how Libero versus raichubudd played out in the same round. That's really interesting, actually.
That was a hot set for 25 minutes. Hell yeah, that was awesome.
That was a really good set. That Dragon Sky really carried at the end there. That was a great.
That was your only one because you have peg roulettes.
Yeah.
Wow. In this game, they're called TFCs, right? It's TFC in this game.
No, TFC has always been a community term.
Yeah.
Cudden is Cudden. It's Cudden, and the English versions didn't have an official term until Star Wars 2, I think. So we only know it's Cudden because of that. The Japanese version had something, and it probably is similar to Cudden.
So Cudden was the JP only term that we didn't transfer over to America.
Yeah, people just use TFC because I guess we didn't have a term, but also it was game facts, so everyone is like making up cool terms. It's blues, man.
Yeah, we need to have terms because like we're not gonna say like the interaction that just takes too long.
Yeah, TFC is it started on game facts as far as I know. So I mean, the mechanics started before. Right?
Well, logically thinking, cut-in is actually technically faster to say than TFC, but
yeah, so I actually think cut-in is good too. That's the problem. Everyone's used to it by now. I have actually tried to like in the N1GP we did try to get rid of like most of the game facts stuff if it was just there because of game facts, and we try to go for like a neutral official term. But TFC was one of those where that was the one we couldn't mind wipe everyone about. It is what it is.
Yeah, TFC has to go on the iceberg.
That term alone. No, the problem is the iceberg is actually cut in now because that's actually the obscure one here.
That's so true.
Okay, yeah. So GG's, you can see me fighting for my life there. Okay, so next up is Libero versus Ricochet, and we are in the setups for that now.
Okay, so looking at this set, I am seeing something new. One of Tech Squall 3, and I'm assuming Squall 3 is the
Star Force Tornado.
Star Force Tornado.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Squall is Tornado.
There's a significant difference. Squall is wood, so Ninja just turns Squall into Dragon Sky. Like that's how much damage it does.
That's what the star card as well, yeah. The boost.
Yeah. So Squall
is literally
Squall is 65 times 8.
Wow.
Not quite Dragon Sky, but close enough.
That's close enough off of one chip. That's standard?
That's 500 damage. That's Dragon Sky.
What? Why are we not maxing out on this? This is broken.
Because this card, if you do not set up, it does not hit. This is Ninja's big payoff. This is big damage payoff because it's literally tornado. It's only one panel, so it can miss. It's not a wide sword. It's not the buggy tornado. So if you do not set up, it just misses. But if your opponent doesn't have armor, then if they get hit by the first one, they get hit by the other ones.
Yeah, but the only one everyone should have armor because of their
everyone should have armor built in except for Fulgita because he was being a silly guy.
And he decided to be weird and use the other code.
He just felt like having 9 megas in his folder.
The only
armor costed like 600 limb power though.
No, but that's the thing. When you use the power up data, it just gives
armor.
That's why it's goofy.
Oh wait, what gives us armor again?
The power up data, the one that gives you 990 HP and Giga plus 3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's why it's goof because Sorry and Tribe get super armor, but everyone just steals his power up data, and now everyone also gets super armor plus all of those good stats.
But see, looking at these builds, it's making me feel like I wasted my favorite cards. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to favorite like the cool cards, like what was that? Break sword. I used to love that shit. I used to be like, yeah, break card.
I love that in one.
Like, and I've seen people tech actual real stuff.
The favorites are better used on your defensive cards, so you can run out your offense efficiently, and then your defense can just be woven in. Like, that just makes more sense. It's kind of like how your brother band, you're not going to actually put cards your bros like. You're going to put cards that help you. Otherwise, you cut ties with them and you never talk to them again.
This Star Force is a dating sim. I mean, it's like a dating app.
It's Star Force 2, true.
I mean, even in the Star Force 3, now you're into the Zodiac dating, man. Like, well, I'm not gonna bro band with Cygnus. What the heck?
Oh man. Okay, I know this isn't related to these sets being played. Oh, I don't really understand why the solo forms are not quite as good. It's probably been explained to me like 80 times, but human.
It's an unfortunate accident within the game system because of literally the brother band system, which is, strength through having homies. Rogues, right. The whole thing is not having homies. The problem is it bleeds into being able to play the game at the highest level because you need link power to have more HP, have side select, have undershirt, charge P, yada yada. You're stuck at 400 in Star Force 2, which is significantly worse than what you have in 3. So by being rogue, you can only just have like plus 500 health.
And you're losing 6 cards in your folder, right? Because you don't have burner bands?
You're losing 6 cards, so you're going to burn through your folder faster. Using Rogue, the good version, there's 2 versions. You can either try to find the card to transform it into Rogue, or you can start the game as Rogue. If you use the good Rogue, which is you start the game as Rogue, you only have 2 Giga slots now. You don't have 4 like everybody else. You're losing so much value. And that's not like because Rogue was poorly made. It just doesn't work within like the confines of the game. They didn't nerf it or anything. It's not like it doesn't function. It has the move area. That's great. Sword plus 50, that's really good. B-Sword does like 350 damage. Elec Slash breaks Holy Ore at a baseline. That's awesome. But you're missing so many cards because you can't do anything.
Like you're missing out on double tribe. You're missing out on tribe king, right? So now
you're also stuck in your single tribe. You can never break out of status. You're not allowed to.
And also, again, the brother band roulettes. If you're Libero, just roll 6 gigas from your brothers,
just
right?
Cheat. Just cheat.
I think if we had a format where it's either rogue only or we cut down on the amount of brothers like non-rogues can have, it would be a lot more fair for rogues.
I think a rogue bracket would be pretty cool as like a little like a side thing.
Yeah.
I think there's a bunch of like wacky ways to like run a bracket, like rogue bracket, the Highlander thing I suggested yesterday. There's a bunch of different ways to play, but for like serious bracket, if you're using rogue, you're either like really confident you're throwing, or you're me before your sage gave you permission to destroy everybody. Because I was going to use Rogue for this bracket, but he's like, no. I've seen you play this game. You're going to play like that if you're coming back. I'm like, okay, you got it. So, but I do love using Rogue. It's fun. It's exciting because you're so down already. What could possibly happen? You're already in the hole. You can only go up. So,
I mean, I was playing at
link power.
Again?
In regards to link power, so
yeah,
I actually just realized you get 400 in this game, but 1,300 if you're a normal player, right?
Correct.
In Star Force 3, you get 1020 link power if you're just rogue, and then like 19. The regular people, 19. So you're always at a deficit of at least 800 between both games. That's actually really funny. Yeah. I never noticed that till just a second.
You have more toys in 3 to deal with your low link power. I think there's more things you can do with it. So we just go 500 HP and we call it a day.
Well, speaking of it being fun to just be playing the underdog, that's actually how Zain noticed me on Wi-Fi search, because I was playing it Ninja and I was intentionally not playing the power-up data because I thought it was too strong and boring. Yeah. So I was missing 990 HP, missing Buster stats, missing Super Armor, missing Mega +2, Giga +3, and I was still winning most of my sets.
I was like, no, I need this one. There's a problem. I need more good people. I need this one.
Yeah. Still very thankful that you reached out. I didn't have brothers either, actually. So, yeah, he invited me to the GameFAQs tournament and set me up with brothers because he saw what I had and he threw up in his mouth.
Taste it to this day.
Yep, I still have those brother bands.
What is this?
Yeah. The only brothers I had with like actual link power was the event ones. So the 8-bit Mega Man, first Mega Man, and the Legendary Master Shin from Capcom. That was the only ones I had. And I had like one person that didn't beat the game. Like, as in like straight up didn't beat the final boss or something. Ladybug in YouTube chat, I might have missed it from last time, but what makes sidelog good for Star Force 2? No, we're not talking about sidelog. I don't even know if I don't think that's into. We're talking about side select. Because until Star Force 3, you couldn't select horizontally unless you had a power-up. Like, you had Zerker or you had side select equipped.
In Star Force, it gets janked by the overlay mechanic sometimes.
Yeah, I really don't like that mechanic. But yeah, in 1, you had to be in your Star Force form in order to have side select normally.
Yeah.
In DX, you just have it by default.
Yeah, that's a good change because the form doesn't do that much otherwise.
Yeah, instead of forms do other stuff, which is really hype and cool. Okay, with that, are we? I might need someone to change the play time to 1.5 times because for some reason it wasn't letting me do it. But with that, I think that's all.
Oh, it's Ricochet, true. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, 5. Yeah.
All right. Let's see if someone can have to. You're already seeing the lag here.
Yeah. All right, I slammed the 1.5. It looks like it's working.
Nice. It looks like it's working, and I gotta have a.
Yeah.
I gotta play something on a playlist. Gotta dig that up.
You don't want to hear the chipmunk music?
Yeah. I think Sagan has the Japanese voices too, so it's gonna be like.
Oh, for real? Let's go! I love the voices.
You want the voices sped up? All right, let's see it. Let's see it. I think he has it.
It's my boy Alvin and his brothers, bro. I'm here for that.
I mean, I guess we can have one sped up sound. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, our buddy Lib, start cheating, opening up with double giga.
Oh wait.
Yeah, brother.
Wait, sorry. I got mixed up. It is Libero, right? I think he has the voices. Did he? I don't remember.
Yeah, Lib uses the voices.
This is quite a custom time from Ricochet. I don't know what happened here. Because I don't think they were really talking in chat, so I don't have to contact the voices from Sagan.
Voices! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Alvin.
That wasn't 2 Alvin, sadly. We need 2 times for that, I think.
Yeah, Subaru's got a pretty high voice already.
So Libero's connection versus Ricochet was worse than his connection with Thiago, apparently. I mean, it kind of makes sense because Thiago and Libero are both Latin. Yeah. And Ricochet, I think, is in Egypt. Which is really cool, by the way, but...
Egypt?
Yeah.
Very
oh,
cool.
wow, some raw-ass empty magic.
Oh my god.
Getting that +10, too.
Oh no, not empty magic and lag. No. I'm saying every single fucking hole.
Ricochet in YouTube chat saying, Salad, you know I just take too long, like 60% of the time. No, I didn't know that, actually. Not trying to throw shade, I was just trying to see if I had any context for it. Because sometimes people are chatting.
Another slither of the Dragon King himself.
You know, 1.5 times road to victory? This is workout music.
This is like your HIT.
There you go.
Uh-oh. No follow-up, but...
I love this ship so much. I don't know what it is, bro. I think it's one of the first gigas you get in the story mode, too.
I'm trying to remember if it's like the first one that you can just buy, or...
I think that's
something.
what it was.
I don't remember at all. It's just been so long, but Avalanche was one of the cards that I would just input for story. If, you know, before I like had cheats and whatever, because it just killed everything. I'm like, yeah, give me that for the viruses, please.
Man.
It's the best Google for a campaign. Like, I don't even think that's debatable. It's like, oh, it's a boss, it's frozen. Viruses is dead. Like,
moving on with my life.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not trying to play this awful mode.
What do you think, Stream? Should I continue with the setup music, or should I pull out the Earthbound playlist?
Let this be like... Dang, that was crunchy hearing that just buffer out.
Oh, you want crunchy? We can send you crunchy. So tell them about the Leo from yesterday.
Oh, yeah, we got a clip. It happened twice, and ooh. It's better than hearing popcorn pop.
It's so funny.
I need that.
There's a very old video, like early days of the internet. It's called Black Eyed Peas Speakers. If you just YouTube that, it's one of the funniest things ever. And all that's happening is unnecessary amounts of bass and crunchy. like if you have like, I don't know, 20 seconds of life, just go YouTube that. You'll thank me later.
You should link it in chat later, so we can all experience it.
Hope it's still there.
Yeah. It's really sad seeing some legendary videos getting deleted, or the channel getting deleted.
Oh, Tribe King, here we go.
Oh man, Tribe King with the workout music?
Yes, Kerbo, it was the boom 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 video.
Oh no, I think I've seen this.
Yeah, it's a
Such a
boom boom house
classic.
subwoofer. It's a 14-year-old video. Yeah, it's still out there. It's a good one. Yeah, basically just put Leo on top of that, because that's what I thought was happening. That just sent me back in time. It was great.
Oh, okay, yeah, I have a great idea for that. We'll see after the stream. Review?
Question:
I'll put it with the I'll put it in the commentator thing.
Is the anti-damage Y plus up a program, or is that an ability given you by form?
Only Ninja has it in his...
Yeah, but since Tribe King is also Ninja, it has it too.
Yeah, the only thing that's unique is the card charge from your base version.
Your base form is completely stuck like that.
As I said before, in the stream for Boundary 5, I brought up that I see a lot of Ninja or Zerker like forms as the starting forms, and not really Smillion.
That's again, that's because everyone's robbing Saurian a part of his perk because of the super armor. That's why I thought the code was
explained it yesterday when you asked about it. It's just Saurian's card library is just not as good, so there's not much reason to use it as a base form. It's just great to go into it. It's unfortunate because like the wave code took away its armor, and most of the standard cards you can use with it, it's either the one of, which is XD Meteor, which is one of the blank cards you have to type in. So it's either that or roulettes. It has Lilo GX, which does a lot of damage, but even with Saurian, it still doesn't break aura, which makes it like almost dead sometimes.
Yeah, you need
And
a
then its
fire
other
plus 30.
non-dimmers is like you need setup, and that's kind of rough. Like Ninja gets a free pass only having like one genuinely really good wood card in Squall because it does a giga amount of damage. So you give him a pass for that, and then Zerker just has like 10 cards it's allowed to use because all the good cards are electric. But Thorn's like, yay, I get plus 30 to fire cards, and everyone's like, nobody cares! And that's where we are.
Zain did play me in friendlies with his Saurian build, and I was
My
getting
Saurian's
blown up though.
hot.
Yeah, I still gotta
People
up
don't
that.
understand.
Like,
You
it's
play,
definitely playable,
Against the
but...
wall.
Yeah.
And there's a weird perk, which is the same in Star Force 3, where, I mean, Saurian is basically immune to freeze, right? Because it's just gonna lose the form and get out the freeze if you never try that.
Yeah. It's like a very strange method. Yep.
Libero is still behind though.
Lemons! Oh, he has a bad buster. Oh, wait a second.
I think Ricochet was using confusion or something.
Oh, that's
because,
what I mean. Like, that means his buster doesn't work for like chains very well.
It's because they thought it removes shield, like it doesn't Star Force 3.
Busters aren't broken in this game because the good one is banned.
To be honest, I know it was really laggy for Libero, but this is mostly time stop cards, so I don't know how much it affected it. Besides,
Yeah, the third dimmers you have. What is it? Dude, I hate this guy.
yeah, look at actually every single set, right? You've seen all the friendlies, but it's actually crazy.
Cheater! Cheating! He just opens with 2 bros.
It's so weird because back then, you know, I would just be like, it's skill issue, but then you have to tape now,
tapes, like,
and it's
oh, just
objectively like,
cheating.
wait, what are the chances?
Like, let me actually think about this for a second. Hold on.
So there's 6 brother, up to 6 brother cards, and you have 33 cards in your folder besides that, because of star cards. So this guy is a 6 out of 33 chance of drawing brothers, and he tends to have like 2 or 3 on starting turn.
So basically, every deck has 39 cards, right?
Yeah, with full brothers.
Yo, could you imagine 40-card deck in Battle Number 6, man? Come
I
on.
mean,
Ooh, I love this movie.
Lucky made out of format. No one's interested in it because it's boring. It doesn't help
Oh, I
folder
remember
variety.
that.
You just everyone's the same, right? Sanctuary, Recovery 300, maybe get-ons, Barrier 100, right? It's just they just throw in a utility or like, yeah, like you actually just don't have decisions anymore in your folder building.
Uh-oh. Boom. Well, we know he's gonna spend that. Now here's this is how you separate like the champions from the chumps. Do we think he's going to know or think he's gonna get out? Does he go with something that's guaranteed or something that's good that can work if he gets out of the bubble?
I mean,
If you
that
assume the
also.
opponent's never gonna get out, then it's just like, what are we doing here?
I mean, yeah, but it's a little different from Battle Number 6, right? Because you have to draw the card as well. So, for example, if you are a humble person that never draws their brothers in time, then
Like, I would just assume he has it because he cheats.
yeah,
So.
yeah, exactly.
Look at this, filthy cheater. I mean, we know he had it. Like, he
Yeah.
sandbagged it. Like, good for
Yeah.
him. Like, but interesting. Try
50
and
gets
block
the
him all the way.
50% chance on the Holy Panel.
Oh my
for that
god!
clip.
Please take meaningful bloom actions. Okay. Okay, good. What are we doing?
I mean, maybe Libero just thought he was he was on top of the world after absolutely stumping raichubudd, right? In his previous set.
Wow, man, I should have loved like hitting my opponent that's tied up in a bag, like.
Literally just stand like the entire set raichubudd was just in chat being like, I give up, it's just typing in chat instead of playing.
Yeah.
I'm not even exaggerating.
The bro's just like trying to play Clash on his phone while Liv is lemoning him. It's
Yeah.
like, okay.
You know what it is, man? These games are not for the faint of heart. Like, they're tough games. It might seem simple, but a lot of thought goes into each decision, and each CFC here is it's like a lot.
Yeah, no, the game is really fast-paced. It's really like condensed compared to Banner, right? You only have 3 panels.
Yeah,
It's like
think
Battle versus Street Fighter, and then Star Force is Marvel versus Capcom. Like that,
Yeah.
might just blow up. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that is a really good way of putting it. And I also, that comparison was what I made because for some reason, like the Star Force 3 players are all just like, they're like whooping and hollering and just like bouncing all over the place, right? And then going like powering mid or whatever.
Don't talk about that like that. Come on. We don't exist without BN. Like, show some respect.
See, I don't get it.
I find it interesting how drastically different Battle.Network gameplay to Star Force 2 gameplay to Star Force 3 gameplay. Like,
Yeah.
in the same genre, in the same archive of games, Star Force 2 and 3 are so radically different.
I mean, the thing is just like, if you're not going to show respect for Battle.Network, your predecessor, shouldn't you at least show respect for the previous game in your series? But then people are like, Star Force 2 garbage.
Unless it's D-Cross.
It's
Oh
like
my God.
creating a divide in your own player base.
Yeah,
It's
that's
kinda
why I
crazy.
never got it. Like no hate to Star Force 3 itself, but like, you can't deny, like, there was some weird behavior in terms of, like, wanting to have this one-sided
That brings
rivalry.
up the point. I don't think it's the PvP's thought that it's such a divide. I think it's because people just universally don't like the story mode for Star Force 2 so much that it bleeds into everything else about the game.
Yeah,
I think
but we're
it's Wi-Fi trauma, actually.
Yeah, like, it has to do with the PvP as well, because it's the PvP players saying, oh, that's...
If you played in 08 and, you know, you had...
God,
I'm trying to keep it esports. If you had a glass job and ego in 08 when you're on Wi-Fi and you're getting dumpstered by the ATKs because they open really well, or the people that are chaining you, you're just not built for it.
The amount of rage quits was crazy.
None of that really exists, but it's an entirely different like version of wow, I can't play the game or I die in like no amount of interactions.
Yeah, like, try loading into Star Force 3 PvP. Keep in mind, this is without noise gear. Try loading in without parabody. Without parabody, you're just not allowed to play.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
even in
it's
noise
true.
gear, without parabody, you're not allowed to play it.
That's a really good finisher. I think that was a pin as well. But I actually wanted to say that too because when you play online, it was so bad that people believed that Gemini and Wolfwoods were like just the best.
Yeah, I remember seeing that a lot too.
I mean, the thing is like,
people were just saying this.
like, parabody was so expensive. It was like over half of your link power unless you have grinded out Gemini noise for, I think, the lowest one, which is like, what, 600? And like, you need that equipped just to play the game on everybody, right? As a minimum. And for people like me,
so you don't get sacked.
for people like me, I had over 120 hours in my playthrough, and I somehow never pulled Gemini noise in my red Joker save, so I just didn't even get the cheapest one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What a great design choice. Let's
Yeah.
bring back the awful BN3 farming system for
Yeah,
your form.
I don't understand. Like, Star Force 3, it somehow went full, like, BN2, BN3 nostalgia.
Why did you do this?
And then you don't even get, like, if you unlock a noise, you can still only have 2. It's so wild. I hope they fix that in the close.
To this day, I went back and replayed Banner 3. I was replaying it very recently. And I was trying to get a specific style with a specific element. And I get the wrong element. I'm like, all right, whatever. I decided I'm not going to change into this form. I'm going to keep going until we roll. I do another 100 battles just to get the same element. It took a Mars to tell me that, oh, the element you get next is always going to be that element. And if you refuse to form, you're still going to get that element. I didn't know that. So I had to fight like 400 battles to find the element I was looking for.
Get back in the doghouse, dude. Get back in the doghouse.
Oh, man.
So Sagan is saying it's funny because Gemini noise is dog water in Star Wars 3 with noise sphere rules. But the thing is like, it's binary, right? It's not a good design. You either paralyze someone permanently for the entire round and they don't get to play, or you just basically don't get a perk for your form at all. You basically don't have a form. Like, what is that? Why does that exist?
And that bleeds into why I dislike rogue noise so much in that game, because you only have the 1,000 link power compared to the 1900. So those really expensive bodies they take up so much of that space you have.
Yeah.
You know, and you need them. You need them. You can't not have that. It's very annoying. Very annoying. And you can also turn them off too if you thunder up or somebody. By the way.
Yeah.
Was this charged? Is he Krispy Kreme? He is. No armor. Oh,
Berserker privilege of getting to walk out of it, though.
Oh my god. No, don't try right now. Tribing right now is so bad.
How did he walk out of that just now? I'm a little...
So the moment you become untribed, you are actionable, and there's enough time to move before the next hit of Squall hits you. So you could just buffer the movement, like it is possible, but going back in a ninja is such a bad idea right now. Because all Tribe King has to do is Shark Shot. Like, he doesn't have to spend a card or anything. Like, this is,
Oh, yeah.
Invis?
You have Invis.
Yeah, the problem is that king is a ninja king, so he can just rip him out of it. And no one respects the card charge, except for me, apparently. He doesn't even have a card. He went into this turn with nothing? Ah, with Peggy. Okay, nice hollow. So, unless this is P+,
I get 995 in YouTube chat. This is best of 3. Yes, it's 3. It's a triple battle.
Boom. So he has to do that. Opponent doesn't know that. Opponent is also invis, so whatever he does is free. Wee.
Dinosaur!
Yeah, just straight up dinosaur, like not even anything special. I would have cracked that Libra scales right there.
I mean, dinosaurs special enough, right? People love their dinosaurs, bro.
I know, but it's just dinosaur baseline.
Oh, wow. Oh wait, the Tribe King doesn't double it doubles the base card damage. It doesn't double
the base card damage.
Yeah, interesting. Pew 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 pew. Imagine watching this in a lag.
So remember when he wasn't supposed to try it at all?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because those could have been 2 cards to, not die with. But now he's just out 2 cards because he's out 2 cards. Like, you need to be so sure when you try back in versus King and it's not Soren. Oh boy, I hope you have a good idea.
Oh, that Squall could do something. I mean, that whole top hand can...
He's gonna replace his invis
damage
if he tribes right here.
Yeah, we haven't learned. Okay, I have invis. I no longer have invis. Got it. Understood. I'll just die.
Nah, we can do this. We can move. We can make something happen.
You're gonna do 2,000 damage while over a trap in lag.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Well, that didn't happen the same way. The universe that happened.
Somewhere, somehow, he sidestepped and everything went correctly.
All right. Well,
this was more towards like Lib's evolution as a player too. Like throwing all those tribes into King was just oof. straight into the dumpster.
Like, I get that the lag is tilting, but I feel like Ricochet also just played better.
Oh no, Rico dumpstered him. Like
Yeah.
Rico is, I would like, had I not like known or like if we had the lag fixed or whatever, Lib easily like top 5 in this tournament. Very surprising. Like absolutely awesome. Like the lag is the only thing. Is like, damn, I just don't want to play against it. But this guy's good.
Wait, Lib
This guy's good
or
at the game.
Ricochet?
Rico.
Okay,
Rico's just
Rico.
good.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Lib is like, he's just okay.
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Rico's the real deal. Like that guy, if he didn't have the lag, man, put him in the top 10.
I mean,
right
there's
now.
still hope. They need to get their Ethernet cable. Once they get that set up, because
Oh,
at
y'all are in
least
trouble.
at least
They're
against
good.
at least against me, it was faster than the other connection that we were talking about. And so it was just that it was like stopping, it was stuttering because probably of the packet loss. So I think once Ricochet gets Ethernet, it's gonna be super hype.
You
Okay,
guys
with
are
that.
so cooked once the lag's gone.
Yeah. Okay, what's that? Let's go into the next set.
Cool.
Sadly, this is another team kill. This is a Salad versus Miko. This battle of
I'm
the
so
mob
excited for this. Yeah, this is gonna be hot.
Salah's like lamenting it, and you're just like, yeah, let's go.
One round. As the short king of Genshin would say.
Okay, so
I'm gonna just cheat real quick and oh, I see. Okay. Got it. No spoilers.
So you might want to bring up the amount of real-time cards that Miko has because Soul didn't see the last stream.
Oh, yeah, we'll go over that. So you've already seen there's a bunch of like dimmers, TFC, yada yada yada. Eco and I come from a different generation of players where we use real time to push the advantage and then use dimmers to fight back when necessary. He has the most real-time cards in this bracket, followed by me. I think he has like 12 or 13. It's like almost a third of his folder. He's not dimming to do anything. He's just beating your ass in real time. You're not watching this in like, you know, in an ice cube. He's just beating you up. And then I have a look a little bit less. If you've missed...
I actually kind of want to talk about one of the cards I see right now. And as I've been watching, I actually understand why this is so good now. And it's that Moai Fall 3. And I don't know if he can boost it or add damage to it in any way, but because of the sheer amount of dimmer chips in this format, random guarding is technically good to do something.
Going to happen.
And so you can punish that with Moai so well. And I think that's really cool as a call.
Yeah, this is a folder that I made, and he wanted to see how it works in bracket, you know, like 10 years after the fact. Moai is overall not an amazing card. What makes it good is that, you know, it auto aims and it breaks. Like that's great. It can miss sometimes, but because of the paralysis support, which there's a lot of, like you can see Hollow on Roulette, you can see there's 3 Parastage, 3 Paraplus, and Hollow in the main. It's not hard to make things paralyzed. Ninja can just charge Moai, and now it's an Invis Piercing unblockable card. Sometimes he just puts you in the washing machine, then there's nothing you could have done about it. Because it's a null card, can't even trap Moai Fall. You just take the 210, and then all of a sudden maybe you're getting hit with squalls, or he starts like chaining together Elec Slashes. It's pretty rough when wind pressure works. It's scary, and I love that it's scary.
I didn't know he can chip charge the Moai so it can do all that.
Any non-dimmer offensive card can be charged by Ninja. The thing is, most people use like walk-on cards.
Okay.
Ninja's card charge is stupid. The economics behind it don't make any sense. For some reason, your card charge is 1 second long. Zerker's is like almost 2 seconds, and then Soaring takes like 7 to 10 business days. We don't talk about the card charge because it's really bad, but Ninja should not have only been like 1 second to charge. That is insane.
What does Zerker do? Does it just add paralysis or something?
It removes the flashing attached to the non-dimmer, and it is allowed to add that to every card in its current held hand. So if you use Flicker Kick, you can use all 3 Flicker Kick and none of them cause flashing.
Yeah, it's called train combo, so you can charge
Yeah.
past the first card. It's pretty cool.
The problem is you need like a fat grip. Your opponent needs to be like half asleep or whatever. For the most part, you're going to use it with flicker kick one time, just so you know it doesn't cause flashing. You cash in your 270 damage and you get out of there. Otherwise, train combo is really bad. There's just not a very good application for it. Meanwhile, Ninja's just like, I'm going to charge this card. It's for free. I'm going to charge this card. But this becomes a thing at like other points in the bracket. I don't know how many other people did it, but knowing that your opponent is charging a ninja card is important because you can still block. And if your opponent's doing nothing as ninja, it's either they're waiting for you to press a button or they're charging a card. And this requires you to read the situation. But
yeah, so
the
invis rules are really different in Star Force. So if you, like in Battle Network, if you shield, but you're in invis and you shield against an invis pierce card, you still lose the invis. Same with like if you're an aura barrier anti-damage, it's not like that in Star Force. So if you block the damage, you're still in invis. So that's a really significant thing to be able to block against ninja. Like, I'm kind of mixed on the ninja charge time. Obviously, I'm team ninja, right? So I have a bias here. But like, Saurians, we just don't talk about Saurians. The fact that it takes a lot of charge for that is just bizarre.
Massacred my boy.
It's just, yeah, that's really tragic. Zerker... Oh, there's one more cool thing about Zerker's train combo, which is that Fox Foo is like, it's like the anti-damage chip of this game, right? You go into Fox, and then if anything touches you, you strike back with a wood white sword. But the counterattack, you can always confirm if you charge it with the train combo. So like at the end of the duration of Fox Foo, you always do the wide sword, so that's actually pretty cool.
It's like the one interesting thing you can do with train is making Fox Foo not do nothing.
Yeah, the other thing is like Zerker is just like big stats, right? And you get side select, so like it has the highest HB of everything. It has the best boost besides Squall. So like I'm kind of mixed because I don't know if increasing ninja charge time will just like hurt the diversion balance too much.
I think it just shouldn't only be a 1 second charge. If it was the same speed as Zerker, I think I would be okay with that. But 1 second? That's nothing. That's
I wouldn't even mind. I feel like it makes more sense to speed up the other two, but again, I have a bias here. This is ninja versus ninja.
Yeah. Ninja on ninja action. That's fair.
Okay, well, I think we're ready to get into the match. If you guys are ready.
Something I do want to point out is we talked about how good Dragon Sky GX is. Look at Miko's brother bands.
Dragon Sky, dragon.
So
yeah,
I'm on Team Soul, where I just want to see the max amount of Peggy on my screen. I don't even care if it's a good card or not. I just want to see it. But I've been talking about like just to lower the amount of high roll variance. Like if we were to have a format where we limited the amount of the type of Gigas in the roulette, because when you get hit by like 4 Gemini Thunders or 4 Dragon Sky in one round, it's just kind of like.
Card games.
Yeah.
That's really all I gotta say on that, because that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, but in card games, you're not like it's about the sequence of the cards, right? This isn't just sequence; it's also sequence plus the RNG, so it's like really crazy. Okay, with that, let's get into set. Let's keep it moving.
Hell yeah.
This match was so sad though for Clan Mob to have to do a team kill here.
Unfortunate open.
So I finally fixed the being able to use the Big Bang for this one, but I don't think it mattered for this round. I felt like the setup.
No, don't tell me that. That's a spoiler.
Sorry. Oh, this? Okay, you know how I was talking about the Spraxia last stream? This was such a catastrophic. I apparently mixed up my left and right. And it was so bad, because now I have no tempo with my folder, right? Because it was it was so bad. I was gonna say too, usually when I play the first set of the the day, no matter what it is, what game it is, I have to have one catastrophic mistake, and then like my brain starts working. There it is. I got it out of the way.
Oh, we got maximum safety net right now. Okay, trap check. Now he knows. Yep. Yep. Welcome to the game.
When I got hit by that Moe, I actually just shouted out Moe. I was like, Moe! I was so excited to see it.
Oh man. God, and he still got it buried. This is rough.
Just for that show, man. Left and right, kind of hard.
Nothing. Oh no.
I'm free!
Yeah, but the problem is the ice cube being gone could be good for him too. Ooh, good dance. Ooh.
Meow.
You don't need it, you don't need it. You stage your hollow? No? Uh-oh. Okay, we've been looking at the same hand for like 3 turns. Can we change the channel? Boom, 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 boom.
This seems like a big think turn.
I'm wondering if he's thinking, because right now he's an invis. If he goes ninja, a bunch of cards are allowed to hit him. Right now, he kind of has a safety net, because it's either Sour that's charging a card from last turn, or has to start charging a card from this turn. We the viewers know that there's Thunder, which is the only thing in this folder that would deal with the invis right now.
I
But the
love
tribes
removing
doesn't
complexity with Gemini Thunder. Like, I feel so good. Like, I'm outplaying them. They're outplaying me.
Yeah. The thing is, since it's like ninja versus ninja, if you're invis, you're not really safe. You should just be ready to start blocking. The thing is, pressure just says, okay. Okay.
Here comes Avalanche.
He's Gucci. Yeah. But Avalanche connecting good, because, you know, Moai could just turn it into 400 damage after the fact.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see.
Moai here would be disgusting.
Oh, he didn't get the 50% fair
He's
panel.
missed 2 of them.
Yeah.
Rough. Yeah, but we're still right now. He's choosing not to try back in, and it's been like whatever. So we'll see if he like goes back in, but it's not necessary. It's just it's nice.
Why does this say 11 more X?
That's 11
Turns.
more turns. It's the.
I don't know
it's
if it's
the
X, but it's turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, after 15 turns, it enters Judgment.
But what does the X stand for?
I don't know why it says X instead of turns. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's Capcom localization mysteries.
Capcom was like, well, I don't know.
It puts the X in my soulXCross, man. Maybe the X in my name was turns, actually.
Oh,
No, I think it was correct to keep the Pegasus here. Just break the aura. Like, it's awkward because I have a double cross after, but. Ow.
oh.
Oh! Why did you
know why
double cross here?
No, that's a
But
good
that
idea.
doesn't-
I'm
yeah.
confused as to why he did that. I think he was trying to measure out the flashing period.
Yeah, I think just barely. Yeah, just
There
literally
is,
one frame
yeah.
off. So I guess
Didn't wanna go to-
I guess getting hit by the destroyer hook actually 5 head.
He didn't want to risk doing an end of turn card because sometimes the custom screen, like you can do that easier than you can like press into another card.
Yeah, because like I think there's a 1 frame delay before you use your time stop,
Yeah,
and then there's
a little bit.
there's a few frames afterwards. Badge.
Well, good block. Yeah, no.
Ball. Respond? Yeah.
Double cross. Oh!
This is Ruler's card to get double crossed. You get so destroyed from this. Wham.
Ooh. Ooh.
Did finally get the para panel there.
Oh, the blocks are crazy right now.
This goes back to what I've been saying. You don't need a bunch of defensive cards. You just need to have good defensive play. And then everything else will fall into place. Holy moly.
You know,
you were off to a rocky start, but you better win with this hand.
Yeah, this is a crazy. What is that in the bottom left corner?
That's a Gigamine. That's my favorite card.
Oh,
it's the funnies.
Brick.
It's my funnies.
Oh my goodness. No, that's hot. If everyone got 4 of them things and they want to use it, I'm going to use a Gigamine.
It pierces in this too, but the bust part is
really not worth it. It's
okay,
it's not worth it.
Okay, but you've seen how many Gigas people have against me, so.
Yeah, people cheat when they play. I don't get it. I don't like people have to cheat. So here's the thing. If you get hit, the game is over.
Okay, defense.
Yeah, and now your back's against the wall instead of, you know, killing him.
No, it's fine. Everything's okay.
No.
That's not a good thing.
Things are in fact not by Jobu.
No, it's going according to plan.
None of these cards were against Invis.
Oh, this is the best timeline. I think I like the Gigamine here because how do you interact with this board?
Like that, I guess.
Like that?
That Moy dodge, though.
Why didn't you screen?
Good question. Oh, no, I didn't because we're training for stuns here. That's why. Yeah, I think this is actually correct.
Oh, that's big.
Oh, it works.
That's
it's over. That's it.
Oh, nice. Hold your B button. Don't get greedy. You're greedy.
That could have killed you.
Yeah, but I figured if he had defense, he would have used it on the avalanche, right?
Yeah.
But also, I'm just not sure on my frame data. I think it was fast enough with how fast the lemons are.
Yeah. He was too trigger happy on the Moai. That would have been like perfectly fine, but he just kind of slammed it while you were already moving.
Yeah.
My son is watching. He's enjoying the content.
Oh, you might notice that Miko has 50 more HP than me. It's because he's putting in a command to put in his tribe. I'm choosing not to do that. I'm just actually using the LP to stay in my tribe. It's like if you really want to be sweaty and optimized, you would use the tribe card to start in the tribe instead.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
50 more health if you're willing to type in the code every time you turn on the game.
Yeah,
it's an optimization. Anything to keep you like, you have to type it in every time.
Yeah, you got it, bro. I don't think I'm gonna do that every time, bro.
Yeah, thinking about it, I don't think
to keep you away from, you know, the undershirt, like that 50 HP, that's the game breaker sometimes.
Yeah, I definitely.
Sometimes you think so?
I think using the Big Bang on the last frame would have been a mistake.
Yeah, I don't know. 50 HP, man. Does it really matter when you got 2,798 of them?
The 2 giga avalanche Dragon Sky opening.
I'm actually curious. Why did he try?
Maybe he's trying to go for king. I don't know.
Ooh, nice.
The Wind Pusher is really bad at rushing.
Maybe he has even more juice in this turn. I mean, in this hand. I don't know.
Yeah.
Where's the most optimal holy panel placement? Is it not the center?
It's not the center because Gemini Thunder stuns in the center, and if Limu was legal, it's just 600 in the center.
The center is like your no man's land. You're gonna get the most value there, but at the same time, if you're in the middle, you're probably just gonna die.
Yeah, it's the aggro land. It's high risk, high reward.
Like the sides are very safe. Like that's where you should be putting your stuff.
I'm a fan of this Moai tech, bro. I'm a believer.
Oh, so right here, I was hoping that was any card other than
Did you
the
walk
Sonic
onto
Sword.
the P panel?
Yeah, that was the one card that would do that. I didn't realize it was gonna be Sonic Sword.
That's
Here's his
so
win.
funny.
Yeah, it's so sad. It was catastrophic. I was thinking,
His Thunder's gone, right? I think you already used that.
like I was thinking if it was Squall or Elec Slash, I should be moving right, and then it's
Nah, Sonic
yeah.
Sword is crazy.
Yep, that one Sonic Sword.
That one Sonic Sword, yeah. There's a reason you can only use one of those.
I'm just jamming out to this music right now.
It's so good. I love this song so much.
Such a bop. Such a bop.
I was like unreasonably upset that Storm Force 3 changed it.
I mean, you had to have known they're gonna like.
Yeah, but
no,
like,
no,
but they made it bad.
Damn.
they made it bad, bro.
Yeah, Moen, the Nooch, not as good.
Didn't get the aura out
Nice.
exactly.
Ooh.
Oh, that could have been damage. I would go maximum assumptions and just take the dupper, and then ninja through the flashing. But we'll see. No,
Yeah.
okay, got it. No risks. Understood.
Sometimes the risk isn't necessarily worth it. You're in an advantage. Not really in a position where you have to push.
She's in ninjas right now. Like Depper was gonna hit, or he blocks her. Also, Depper still removes abilities even if you anti-damage, which is really unfortunate.
Oh, block.
We were saying there's no real time in Star Force 2?
I was like, wow, that's really cool cards you're using. It's a shame that none of them works.
I'm not gonna lie. That interaction was not in your favor.
That was really bad, yeah. Holy.
That was pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
Ooh, good job. Ooh, damn. Ooh,
I
damn.
love that he was ready on the anti-damage
Yeah.
as soon as you got out.
So hot.
Yes.
Or it's still Miyazaki. It's still 100.
This is still not bad for you, though. I mean, you're low on HP, but I think you can just come right back from that right now. That's a good defrost. Spirit Fury could be really good, too.
So I was just kind of sad because I never drew another brother card. I was obviously trying to get the Sharp King.
Mm-hmm. That's the only way you can close the gap. Like,
Yeah.
Because you have so much defense, you need King to shore up like that huge hole.
Exactly.
One person can just be like, wood 30 on the Squall, please? That's a Dragon Sky. Or, you know, maybe D-Sky just comes out or something.
Such a good call.
Unfortunately,
Such a good call, Salad.
Moe gets canceled right there. Yep, we're gonna use that flashing. Yep, there's the Squall follow-up, yep.
Good job, Salad. Holy hell.
That
Squall here's gonna
50%
be
chance
huge.
on the para panel was really unfortunate for me. As well, that
Yeah.
makes it really scary.
Spirit Fury back in play again. Spirit Fury punishes elemental ships, yeah?
Elemental's standard cards, yes. Yes, Sax. If you tribe into the corresponding thing, you'll well, it's basically just Saurian. If you tribe into Saurian, you'll get your armor back. Otherwise, no. There's no way to gain shoes in this.
That's his Destroy Hopper. That was hot.
Oh, no.
I mean, the hand looks
No.
good, but you're stuck, and that's not how you
Yeah.
want to be versus this thing.
Oh, you took the bait. Oh, you took the bait.
I mean, I don't have defense
Oh,
anyways.
okay.
I had the TFD there to hit him and then to get rid of the stun. So this is correct.
Getting back to flashing. So now you can move freely, but
Okay, good try this guy. Oh, good invis.
Yep.
That was so necessary. That's so good. But you still have a lot of damage in your hand looking at the avalanche and of course hollow SP. So it's not
Doesn't matter about the damage in your hand. We're not in the hand right now.
Oh, okay. No, this is still doable. This is still very doable. I think avalanche, squall, and follow up hollow SP.
This is really unfortunate looking at it. Because I never pulled the other brothers, and then I also got hit by the half folder thing. So this round was big sad for me. That's it.
Libra scales?
Yeah,
that's a double.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. This hand was exactly what you needed to come back though. So I don't even feel like that was out of your realm of
this opening.
Not an opening brick. You hate to see it. Those are the only 3 in the folder, I think, right?
Yeah, that's the only 3.
Yeah, that feels so bad.
Is this why people usually play 2? Is this why you usually would play the swap?
Well, for Squall, for the really good cards that you have to set up, you don't use 4 because you don't want this to happen. You're going to use 3, but it can still happen. But you need to have enough of them so you actually see them. Because if you put in 2, you might just not get them in time. You might not have them for when you need them. So like 3 is Goldilocks, but you know.
So here I tried to big brain. I tried a big brain with that panel as well. Yeah. Or maybe that was a buffer, I'm not sure. But then the Paralysis panel applied anyways.
Oh no, I disagree with this diamond hands. Holy moly.
Yeah, I think I should have tried for sure. I was in the middle of move. Like, I'm stuck here too. Yeah, 200 Hall, so because of that, it also changed. I think, okay, it's because I had the Dragon Sky, I wanted to keep that, but...
I think it's worth it, honestly. Dragon Sky is just too much damage to not have up.
Oh, that's a horrible mindset.
No, looking at that, I agree with Zain, because, I mean, it gets blocked anyways.
Look what's happening. It's so obvious that she kept the hand, because you can tell when your opponent immediately jams okay. I don't know if he was paying attention to that, but you can see when your opponent leaves the custom screen early. Like she got nothing out of that.
Yeah, it was definitely correct to try picking because I have a confirmed try picking if I don't get de-tribe, right? So like I should have thrown away that turn and just go for the temple.
Without Libero. Libero's the only way he can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is just because he didn't want you to get your free combo. There was no like actual reason otherwise. But that's the best reason to try it. Just you wanna keep the temp.
Unfortunately, this still hits, yeah. It's still on a paralysis panel.
Yeah. There's no way that still hits.
Yeah, it hits the back end.
Broken. Holy
yeah, the whole 3x3. She's still on the 3x3, so of course she gets it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is free release.
Nice.
Yep, you can't do anything. You're stuck like this unless you king. Yep. It's a good hand. Good hand for king. Because the Squall's going to occupy that spot, so he can't move back to it, which means he's on 2 P panels with it. So
I'm sorry, how much damage are these doing?
She's going into king, so the damage numbers are going to show the double right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, king is double damage.
Double Ion.
Oh, and he's an aura. Oh no.
Okay, I didn't realize he was an aura, I think, because of the camera.
You gotta change the camera. That's actually so lame that you couldn't see that.
Yeah.
That changes your entire play if you know that.
Yeah.
That's rough. Oh, that's rough too. you're gonna get the bonkies.
And it was a para plus bonkies.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, that's it. Yeah, so this one definitely threw like the last round I was fighting for my life. I really wanted to pull my brothers. This one they actually come and I didn't actually take advantage of it. So yeah. I think definitely.
And then, see, if you charge shot him, then he gets out sooner while you're still in your charge shot, and he just busters you for free. Like this is a rough situation right now. Like obviously you're a 1 HP, like that sucks, but yeah, now he's going for lockdown. It's like no, king is not allowed to play the game. Show me Squall or show me death. And then he just sits there. Boom.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very textbook.
GG's.
That's my dog.
Wow.
Boom.
That was a tough game.
No, like looking at it, if I didn't get greedy on that Dragon Sky, which didn't
Yeah,
hit
the
anyways.
diamond hands changed the entire game.
Yeah, well,
it's unfortunate. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's fine, but that was just wasn't the time.
well, there was the other unfortunate thing, just with the 50% on the para panel. He
Yeah,
got
this
that.
is
He got
that
another
too.
halal. Yeah, but yeah, like that's how close it is. It's a, it's a cool game. It is very complex.
Yeah.
And that's the amount of pressure like good opponent does, right? Like Miko and Zain, they're gonna make sure they spank you.
It's like I would like to rewind back. It's like you have so much defense, and he was just still punching through like everything you were doing.
Well, I didn't draw any in round 3 until like the very end, so there was that part.
Yeah.
But and I think he opened with Invis or something, so like it just completely bricked my Dragon Sky turn.
Yeah.
Okay, with that, let's go into this is gonna be the losers finals now, I believe. So the connection with Ricochet and Miko, I think I'm don't make fun of my geography, it's really bad, but I'm guessing that on the west coast we're closer to Egypt than Miko is, because I think Miko is east coast, and they said the lag was well, they said they just weren't used to playing against it, and Miko has the highest amount of real-time cards.
Yeah, it is. Rico is in the Jello zone right now. There's no arguing about it. But that's a huge deal for Miko. With a third of the folder being real time, that's gonna just absolutely ruin other things. And Rico's kind of on that high roll life, like you can see within the ability setup. There's no side select, and then the brothers can hurt you. Half of the brothers those are murderous, and then as we joked about in the previous stream, we do have the Giga +1, so we got the 5 gigas. It's just, if he rolls well, there's not that much you can do if you're real time. It sucks, but it is what it is. So there's an unfortunate advantage due to folder structure and connection, and there's really nothing we can do about it right now. We just have to see what happens and how my boy does. Because I don't know, I haven't seen this myself.
Yeah, let's hop in, and I'm gonna need you to speed up, I think, probably 1.5 times.
You got it, boss. The sound is super distinct. Holy moly.
You might want to just mute that for your own sanity. Alright.
Oh, was it fixing yourself?
Okay, there we go. We can see HP now.
Oh man, the sound is like kind of spoiling things, which is really silly.
You gotta mute it. I haven't muted on stream. I got the Earthbound music going on now.
Oh, I'm not supposed to be listening. Oh.
No, you should just mute it. You should be able to mute it for yourself. Yeah.
All right, so I just mute the YouTube link, not the share.
I think either works. Like the sound is local side, so you muting it won't affect me.
Okay, so I muted on my side. Now we hear absolutely nothing, which that's better for my sanity.
Yeah. Oh wow,
Also,
that para is that gonna do another hit of Squall? Miko's gonna be stunned like that because of the interaction. Wow. Okay.
Yep. Holy moly. Well, this is not a good hand to king with, though.
That's not too bad.
If they both get out, I'm still not on board for what's going on right now.
I think just immediately put down the Spirit Fury because you have stuns anyways. Huh, okay.
Yeah,
I would have just taken that entire thing.
Yeah, immediately transform, go Spirit Fury, put down Aura,
Because Miko likes the Elec Slashes too, right? So
yeah, that is on the roulettes. Yeah. It's either do that or get dumpstered, so.
Oh, it's not showing the hands. I gotta fix that too.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yup. Hold that shield. Yes, sir. Oh, just in time. Please don't tell me. He Diagus' magic. No way. Oh my goodness. What?
Well, it was lagging, so I think they were trying to greed for the anti-damage block on the Tribe King. Honestly, even with it lagging, I felt like a pretty fast log on.
Yeah, I think the delay was too long. There's not much that could have been done.
Yeah.
You had to just drive and move.
Wow.
Nice. Good wait, good wait.
Wow.
Another diamond hands. See if it works out this time too. Oh, but he doesn't have side select. King gave him side select, so yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing. He's like, spend that stuff, my dude. Invis? Okay, D Sky? That's fine. Cool. Ooh, the
Wow, I had
double.
two.
Yeah.
We got another backseating from Raku. Just moved through the folder. That was so obvious. This guy, man. Man, can't wait for a legacy collection for Star Force. We don't have to worry so much about lag and sound delay much, says Mega Leon. Well, the battle
that's wishful thinking, my dude. Wishful thinking. We'll see.
So the Battle collection was actually not done in-house by Capcom. All they did was the advertising. They really hyped it up, but then they actually outsourced the development, and also to a studio that's never done netplay before.
Oh,
so
God.
that was the Battle situation. We don't know. I don't think we have a well. Here's that empty magic value.
This card sucks.
You gotta line up and you gotta play through shield.
I feel like you had a chance earlier, but you just didn't let it rock. You're in the Jello zone. That's a pretty good time.
I mean, so we don't actually know the Star Force collection if it's actually developed in-house or not. So we really don't know what the next situation is gonna be. It is still gonna be fun to play through though. It's gonna be way better to Brotherman and stuff. So I have hope. I'm copium. Wait, people were talking about the transformation archive. What is that in Star Force 3? No, they are bringing all that back. That's confirmed because it's going to be using the Japanese version of the game. The Battle collection had all of the Japanese content in every language because they just used the Japanese version and changed the text. I would love a Zerker brother. I would love all the brothers. It's actually like
gaming. Uh-oh.
Like, people are saying watching the lag here is reliving your Wi-Fi memories from 2008. I would like to relive Star Force, but actually having brothers, because I was like the only person, even online, that played these games in my communities. I would like to have friends, instead of imaginary friends.
Ooh, it's rough right here.
Oh, okay, so there was the transformation archive in the Japanese version of Star Force 3 where you can basically select every noise and you can just grind for the abilities that way. Interesting!
Oh yes, one of the best, worst gigas ever. Here we go. It does absolutely nothing.
Oh, block that from the mistiming. Wow! Block, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, this card wasn't doing anything anyway. Might as well burn it. Yes, sir. Unfortunate. If it was an actual card, we would have seen some action. Is that the only whistle in this folder? Insane.
Oh, let's well, we're in a custom stream, don't worry about that. Don't worry, no, nothing happened on streams just now.
Nothing happened, you got it.
Yeah, that's the only whistle in folder, you're right.
Oh, okay.
My stream experience says
why are we
worse.
waiting? It doesn't work. Maybe we don't know the interaction.
I think this is Ricochet's first Star Force tournament, so...
Hi. Whistle grants paralysis body.
The M1 GP streams run by Salad only have the most impeccable stream operations. Nothing strange ever happens here, don't worry.
Never.
Never.
Yeah, losing the lever kind of sucks, but getting a hollow out of it, hell yeah.
Oh, and the P zone feels bad. Well, you're saying you should go back so we can see it. There was this custom stream. We didn't miss any action. It's fine. Not that there was any mistakes on stream. You know?
You're fine.
This is really scary. Not being... Oh wait, no, they do have a tribe. Okay, they're chilling though. They've been chilling.
Yeah, Whistle's different in 3. Like the duration is longer. It does pull if you're under noise, and then it pushes when you're at red noise. I just, it's such a weird card in 3. Uh-oh.
I am back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Welcome. Good day. This is a good hand. Uh-oh. I forgot no sides to like, scrub check.
Ooh. Oh, if they used the Gemini before that, I was game because it would just go through the pures. Ooh, hot.
Oh,
That's
that
an
was
anti
really hot. What? Oh, it body blocked. Oh, damage.
No.
Oh my god.
That was
What's
the
that?
anti-damage
That
left.
was an
B or
anti-damage to
left
stop
Y.
an anti-damage.
Yeah. Hot.
Every piece matters.
So hot.
Oh no, is this gonna be an empty ending? Oh no, okay.
Oh. Wow, that got really intense for a minute. Yeah. Alright, what's the score? Is this game 3?
No, I think this is game 2.
What?
Okay.
Wait, was it?
I don't know. Isn't this like spun? Hold on.
Yeah, that was game 1.
Okay.
So Ricochet has 1.
Okay. What the?
Bitch. Oh, good punish.
Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, the aura made it so the trade is free. There's nothing you could have done.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a lot of fun just enjoying Star Force 2 right now.
I think it's a great popcorn game.
Yeah, it's really fun to watch.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
it's fun to
sure.
play too.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, I think Boundary 6 is just in terms of like the highest competitive experience that pushes up classes. I think Boundary 6 is the best, even with all the cheaters. But Star Force 2 is fun. It's my second favorite.
No. Wait, what? Damn, Rico should have hit that Leo. I wonder if he just wasn't allowed to press it, because I'm passing up 840 damage. That's what I'm saying. There we go.
Wow,
Yeah, that's rough.
Paralyzed stage is like the best chip here versus like in Star Force 3, you would probably use like grass stage. Oh, Moai is so good.
Boom.
Oh, yo, that's fear. That's fear incarnate. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh god. You don't want to see that. Oh no. That's rough. This is about to get really non-consensual.
Oh no.
What breaks guard in Star Force 2? Well, this is one of the cards that does it. This is one of them.
Because he trans out.
Oh no.
Does that mean you don't?
Yeah, he doesn't get the card anymore. Yeah, one of the cards in this game, the big ball, the punch, Gemini Spark, and I don't believe any other cards used by either of these two do that. Curious.
Good. Good timing with that.
Invis, Pegasus. Yeah, trade it. 340 for 450. Almost the same. You're up anyway.
I almost never see people go for that fist connection. Is it impossible to hit or something, or
No,
people
you can just
not
wait for the block and send it out. The thing is, once you're king, you can just sacrifice like that part just to make sure you're the exact same state as your opponent. Nah, that's a failed anti-damage. Yeah, hollow's good. Meteor. Meteor's not in either of these two folders. What are you doing, Sax? We're talking about the car. I'm just the cards that they're using in this match.
You really try to actually use.
The cards that aren't even used in this match, yes, they break. Let's provide 0 examples. Gemini EX is not a meme, because if you ever try him in a Zerker, it breaks Aura. Somebody taught me that, and yep.
I'm pretty sure I learned that the hard way from the same somebody, yeah.
Oh, yes, you did.
That's massive damage. Oh
Boom.
my gosh. I'm starting to love these cards. Hold up. Oh, what is that? Squall?
We can't tell at this point, but it doesn't matter if he presses the button fast enough. But he is still invis though, so it has to be a very specific card.
What's the ball? That's so much damage. Oh my gosh.
There we go. P panel's gone. Feels good. Spear Fury. No response to trap. Good. That's a bait.
Oh, I mixed up.
Oh no. Yep, Spirit Fury. But you gotta make him have it. We don't know which card that was. Yeah, if the Squall connected, probably be looking at a different game.
Wow. Okay.
So we got reverse controls because of the trap. See if he remembers that. See if it matters. Some phantom gameplay. I got some bad news for you, man. Some bad news for you. Both of those cards are pretty bad.
Alright, Miko was styling at me with Phantom Slash though. On the first friendly we did.
The null Zerker folder is inexperience. It's cool. Oh no, we got what, hello? Why didn't we D-Sky? He was stuck in his own jello.
I guess that was a good idea not to D-Sky.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean that's the Balmer patient gameplay, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking just now. Yeah. I was like, yeah, that's the bait right there.
Yeah, Phantom Slash is used in JP because they don't have D-Sky. Phantom Slash is like the Omega, Giga, Walmart, Target, Dragon Sky.
Yeah, it is. I mean, at least you can use it with the...
It's still windy. Still breaks Aura.
At least you can use it with the normal plus 50 as well, I guess.
Yeah.
Great, but still.
Yes, it hits through invis with the exact same proficiency as anti-magic. If you don't aim it...
No, Phantom, only Phantom's Mega hits through invis.
He's talking about both. Yeah, the smash. Yeah, that's what he does. He just grabs you with the claw.
Okay, GG's. Unfortunately, Mob could not continue through the tournament. I died for this, so I was kind of sad.
07s.
Okay, with this though, we are into loser side. So now it's gonna be the big man himself versus Ricochet.
This was a game. Holy. This was very difficult for the exact same reasons it was difficult for Miko. Phantom slander. See, the thing about slander is that's when you're just saying bad things to make something look bad. Phantom is just bad all the time, so it's never slander.
It's not slander if it's true.
Yo, hold on. Can you tell me a little bit about rogues cards in this game? Are they not good?
Rogue like the character?
Yeah.
No, like, doesn't he have cards?
Yeah, he has two megas.
He has 2 megas and a giga. His regular one is really bad because so you have to aim it or you miss 1 piece of damage, which is not that bad. So he dashes forward and he goes punch, 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 kick. He will auto lock after missing the first one. And then on the kick breaks. So if your opponent is blocking, at least the kick will break at the end, but it's bad because it's like 90 damage. And then the blank version, Rogue Sword, if you do not aim it, it does not hit. So that Mega is bad. And then his Giga is just, it exists, It's a 500 damage or 450 screen hit. And if you aim it, it's unblockable. So you can just use it from center, toss it out. Boom.
I mean, I guess it would,
playable.
in a freeze break, it's 900, but this is the game where if you TFC, right, you just break out the status.
Yeah, so you can just use it from center and it hits the entire screen 450. Like that's playable. That's probably better than some of the gigas you're never gonna see, like Torrent Wave.
Torrent Wave is
holy moly, and like Buster Max, like stuff like that. It has more play than that for sure, but you're using it to send the message. You're using it to be sweet or whatever.
I don't get why Buster Max isn't turning. It's how much duration?
Maybe 3 or 4 turns.
Yeah, that's so weird.
With the gauge speed, yeah. I don't know why it's not permanent. If it was permanent, I think I would maybe think about it. But the fact it can wear off is that means if you're not doing well, that card does nothing.
Yeah.
But
I think I'm gonna make a Buster Max folder next time.
Buster Max Giga is 30 seconds. Okay, so it's 3 turns.
That's wow. Okay.
Yeah, with the speed of our gauges, yeah, it's just under 4 turns.
Saxer, do you know if it actually works on Buster Panel? Does it get multiplied to 20 per lemon?
It should. So you should have a 20 damage, 20 power. You should be at 25.5 if you're standing on the panel.
Yeah, I want to try
this.
this.
Go away. Doesn't stack. Well, that doesn't make sense that it doesn't stack.
Okay, it doesn't stack. Is it just 10 attack, or does it also increase your rapid and charge to pass?
It puts you at 10.5.5.
Okay, that's
yeah. But you can still dumpster people with Tribe King Charge Shot with Buster Max. You can't do anything to it. You can't stop them anymore.
Wait,
it's just gonna,
if you're using a Buster Panel instead of Buster Max, does it still make attack 10 Tribe King or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you have to stand on that.
Yeah.
Which is, that kind of sucks. But so does using a Giga just for your Buster.
Wow, that doesn't sound very optimal.
It's a card. It exists.
I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna make the dream happen. With that, are we ready to go into the set itself?
I believe so. There's not really much to talk about.
Okay, let's go.
I could go how nitty, because my folder's just you have to see it. I can't really explain it.
You might have to speed up this one to 1.5 times for me.
This is, I believe I said 1.5. Looked pretty Gucci, so we'll go with 1.5.
And then we'll
Playback
do the playlist as well.
Oh, this is rough.
And Pazan in Twitch chat with imagine a Giga chip that is used for support. Yeah, so true, buddy. I don't know why anyone would ever use a Giga chip just for support. Imagine.
Yeah. Not like it's the most iconic thing in the series or anything like that.
Nah, what? Why?
One of the most broken cards in all of BM Star Force is a support card. It's don't forget about folder back. Don't forget about that stupid thing.
The screen shake on it is so funny. Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Huh?
Yeah. It's literally breaking the game.
Yeah. Yeah, and then what white version gets Navi balance or something? It's wow, dude. I'm so happy for you.
It gets Navi recycle.
Recycle, there we go, yeah. Yeah, 50%. This looks like normal speed. I agree.
Yeah, except for that one hit.
Agree. Unfortunate removing that.
3,500. How did they get so much HP here?
Oh wait, this is the Zain signature 2 holy panel opening, huh?
Yeah, Zerker just has 700 more HP to play with because it doesn't have to install side select like the other 2 tribes have to.
But that
That's why
does
it
mean,
has more.
yeah, that does mean if it loses private, it's actually really big.
If
Though.
you lose Zerker, you're gonna feel so bad.
Yeah,
you
it's
don't get select back until the turn after you've transformed back into Zerker. You don't have it the turn you go in.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
The Cinderella
back
hours.
isn't broken. Put Gigamine in battle number 3. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna help, but yeah.
At least you have the holy panels that actually came in clutch here.
It's like, oh, I'll take a little bit less from the Leo. It still did a ridiculous amount because that's what Leo does with King, which is really funny. It's like also another glow up. It's like, congrats, you break aura now. Good job, buddy.
You know, it's kind of funny watching us play this game. If battle chips in Battle 6 did 800 damage, people would have a fit.
They do. It's called full synchro, right? In fact, full synchro gets the boost too.
Yeah. The thing is, like in BN,
Yeah, but
hanging out with like
you don't
3,000 health. Like it's different.
I mean, so or have you forgotten about Greg or X? That's a 500 to
But that's
800.
masterclass. I'm talking about not masterclass. I'm talking about like
I mean, base
standard play.
anomaly is 640, and then if you get hit by Slash Ground Man, that's what 780. It's about the same.
That's true.
And then there's full synchro. That's an entire mechanic. People still play around it. I did, and people were deleting the VODs where I was hitting them with counter hit base anomaly 2 times.
That's terrible. That's terrifying.
I think you're just forgetting what game you play, bro.
Oh yeah.
And again, Tribe is having they can only draw from 3 cards when they're 2 times, right? And there's a build up to it. Obviously, it can be very strong, but
I remember this part of the recording. This was a very important decision. I'm not going to have side select once I go into Zerker. Do I think I can keep it? And that's why it took me so long to make this decision. Because if I throw this card away again, man, that's bad. I was really hoping for a Thunder, and I was like, okay, do I gamble it again? Because like, if I get a Thunder right here, I don't really care what he has. Leo's gone. Like, it's whatever at this point. So this is a very important.
I think if it were me, I would lock in the form.
yeah, but it's scary.
So here's the thing: I go into Zerker. Let's say I do that. What do I have to stop him from moving aside from a Mega? I don't have anything. And then he charge shots, and then it goes away. And then yeah, you know, if it happens because it's lag and I'm not allowed to move out of the way. So. Oops.
You know, this is like the 6th time I've seen MT whatever hits at this game. Are you sure? It's not good? Like, hold on,
It's
like...
not good.
It's not good. Keep in mind, 2 people are using it in this tournament, and one of them has, you know, the Jello. So very easy to hit with. Alright, so he gets out. This is bad for me now, so I have to try it, because I have to go for the tempo. I messed up here. Messed up. Anybody? Chat? Nobody? Unfortunate.
So you're saying you messed up with the turn order?
No, I messed up like on this turn. Can you see where I messed up?
No, I actually can't.
You see that white card in my hand that I just left there?
Yeah, the white cat.
There's a P+ in my hand.
And you didn't use it? But what would you have
I
to
didn't
use
remove it. No, the point is I should not have left it there because look what's left in my hand. It doesn't do anything. I should not have left it in my hand.
So you
Because it
just
could have been a
want
brother. Like, what if I'm stuck going into this next turn? I don't know.
Well, are you all out of chips on the top?
Now, that P+ is there, and I don't have anything fresh to work with. There was no reason for me to have done that. This was a huge throw for me.
All right, so why didn't you take it here? Oh, I think you did. Okay.
Yeah,
I did. I was like, oh my god, why didn't I put that? Like, because you can just burn it immediately. You don't have to like patch it to anything.
Oh,
so
you
it's just me locking. I have to lock on early,
yeah.
and then the lag almost stopped me from getting plasma gun. And because I lemons a little bit, I didn't get my charge set. So he gets free, and I get nothing. It's unfortunate. Yeah, so I could have just not been Leo'd. But we're in a bad spot now. So you're telling me if I hit that P+, I would have just had a tribe like way sooner. Okay, understandable. See, this is like Diamond Hands is so punishing when it's bad.
Yeah, it's because you have just so much damage in this game potentially that it's not as bad to throw stuff away.
Yeah.
It can be really bad to throw stuff away in Battle 6. Like we've gotten to the level of play where every chip can really matter.
Yeah, it's like I can't remove his holy panels with that charge shot, so I'm just kind of like going into the dark. What do I do? Oh, we went to the middle. That was a mistake. As if I'm lucky. Oh no, because he's going Invis, so I'm gonna try to Thunder right. Yeah, it's still 250. Still something. Oh, he's still there. Okay, cool. Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. Oh, I think I have a charge shot right now, which is really unfortunate. That's like negative lemons because Thunder's Duration's gonna get reset. Yeah. So I really just don't want to do that. Wow, it looks like I got this one though. I mean, this is great. This is fantastic. Even if he tribes, it's like we're looking pretty good.
And you're a ninja, so your CS is much faster if you're trying to apply the P panel.
If I was just trying to go for the panel, it's like good, boom, 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 and then I know he can't do anything.
Oh, unfortunately, this stops you from doing the CS.
It does stop me from doing that. That's all right, though. We're still getting the Danny. We're still moving. Oh. Evercurse, Lemons is a very old Mega Man joke.
Yeah, it's we're talking about
Mega Man video. Like
we're
original Mega Man.
we're referencing the P shots from classic Mega Man and X.
Yeah.
And then we're just calling them Lemons, yeah.
Yeah, the sequelitis. If you remember that, that's what Aaron called it when he fired the Buster for the first time, and he got really excited and then he called them Lemons.
Yeah, it was in this X1 video, yeah. I linked someone to that recently, and we were both just like, oh god, this video aged.
It's still good.
It is good, but it's just like, you know, it's got the flavor of those years.
He had 3 slashes. That's so crazy that he got them all at this time.
Wait, that's not normal? I feel like I get hit by 3 turn slashes all the time. Are you telling me that's
10 and he had 3 of them? Yeah, and then he had Invis, and then this is what, yeah, so like I'm drawing my anti-sword this late, and I've been missing my charge Ps.
That's rough, yeah.
Like, I've hit him with at least like 1,000 more damage than I've needed to, because I just could not get rid of those panels.
Yeah, oh, that's it. But yeah, I felt this in Battle
Recurrence. It was such a slog of a game one. It was so good, though. Like, we were just, like, scrapping the whole time.
Gameplay, yeah.
Yeah. Like, we were both doing lock-ons. We were both doing chains. Like, it was a good time.
Like, sometimes I don't know how I feel about the card game element, because in Battle 6, the most holy panel you're probably going to see is one Sanctuary, right? Some people run holy panel and it's a good tech. But
I've seen holy panels, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's usable, but like usually people are just going to splash Sanctuary. And it's like, are you going to wait for them to show some of their panel change? Or are you just going to slam it, right? And then it's like a gamble. It feels like
because then someone uses panel grab, it's like, that's my fault. I gave him that.
The thing is like, is it an outplay if you just happen to draw your one panel change card right after they use Sanctuary? Like, I don't know. Like, I actually struggle because the sequencing can get so strange like that.
Yeah, Gio is step and shoot, man. True. I need chat to understand the word I'm gonna say. Do y'all know what grit means? Because that's what this game is.
It is, yeah.
I don't have Zerker on turn 1. Bro hit me with a Giga. I'm not really loving life too much. He's still got his holy. I'm like, oh.
Well, you both drew Dragon Sky, right? Oh, okay, well, that's the second one. Turn 2.
It's like, y'all don't know what grit is? It's this game. This game is grit.
And you're in losers, too, so... well, actually, you're both in losers, yeah. So if you lose one, you're out. This is 0-1 right now. Okay, you can't hear it, but on stream, I think this Earthbound music is going hard. I saved this one for this match.
I can, in fact, hear absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also hear absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Creates more tension.
If you want, I can link it to you and you do it in your plan.
No, it's fine. Watching this in silence is crazy. Like a serial killer.
Yeah, I mean, people are freaking out because I don't have the patch that changes the tribe animations to have the voiceover, the Japanese voiceover, but that's actually why I like it without it. It feels like...
I think it's dope, but I don't need it.
I don't know, I think it's like stoic, it's all business, you know? What was that, Soul?
There's no English voices for 2. They just removed the JP voices and
yeah, they just removed it.
For 3, they got just like really bad voices.
Oh, Adam Blazer!
Adam Blazer!
That's what I want! I want that!
Okay, if we had Adam Blazer too, sure, I would take it, but we don't, so no, I prefer the all business. No voice.
That's so sad. Dang, one of my favorite parts was like cranking up the volume as a kid and just having fun with the game, man. Just letting it roll out.
Something about this, but he didn't. I'm not sure if that was on purpose or he wasn't thinking about it, but that would have been a screen tap and would have been really bad for me. I would have lost Zerker twice. It's like I need my thingamabob.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing Ricochet say he was suffering too while trying to do the big game, so maybe he just chose not to. Yeah. Also, yeah, Dino Wave in 3, the English voice, he makes such a horrible sound before he uses that part, like that attack. He's like, and it's like this horrible screech. Dino Wave!
Like, bro, you're not doing anything. Calm down.
Yeah. I feel like he was trying to do like the Bruce Lee, like the Fist of the North Star, like attack, but it just doesn't work that way. Yeah, it doesn't sound like yeah, it's like yeah. But like it's also the crunchy GS compression, so it's just so gross.
Lemons or Charge Shot? I went for Charge Shot. That was a mistake. Holy moly.
Capcom always goes hard on music. It's not Spout on Star Wars. Oh, Mega Man.
I think the as hard as they went was Battle Network. Yeah, I don't think Star Wars goes as hard.
Well, I think like I was looking at it because I was picking out songs for the string, but I do think Star Force 1 and Star Force 2 actually had much better music overall. Like I don't really remember any of the stage things in Star Force 3 at all.
Oh, this hand is so brick. What do I do here? I don't even remember what I do, so what would I do now?
Save your one in YouTube chat.
Try to go for Elec Slash is like the smartest thing. And then, I guess prayer that's the only thing that's left. It won't help, but you know, it's like a white card, you just take it.
Savior one in YouTube chat says, sounds like Geo is groaning in Dino Wave. They don't know how they ship it. Yeah, it sounds really uncomfortable. It's like he stubbed his toe. Like he's trying to do Bruce Lee, but he stubbed his toe while he's doing it.
Oh, well, lag moment.
Okay.
Lag moment.
Yeah, I was like, you just stood there and took it. Like,
oh, really good tempo by doing this because it's windy. You don't have to deal with that holy aura now.
So I have a reasoning for this, and you'd have to go back to the abilities, our setups for this. Neither of us have side selected a baseline. He doesn't either, And I'm like, I think I can two-piece his ass a lot better than he can to me, because that's how my folder's built. I think I can do it. So I threw it away because it was like, I don't want to spend another thing to go for the aura. I just need it going like now, and I'll figure it out later. And, do I drift this?
No.
Oh god, I lagged another Elec Slash. Good me, hooray!
Yeah, I can't wait to see how the connection is after Ricochet gets Ethernet.
Alright, do I get tired of diamond handsing P+ again? I sure hope so. Okay, good. You figured out. You stupid idiot. Do it next time. Oh.
It's always good to look back at your matches too to get, that second hindsight perspective.
Yeah, Star Wars too. The tempo is really scary. So like,
I want to we're still playing right now, but does this hit me?
No, Zain is referring to diamond hands as if you're trying to get max value out of your cards and you're holding
diamond hands is like you do not take a new hand. You try to just roll with whatever you already had. Goodness me, this game is insane. I lost Zerker, got it back, threw it away.
Libero saying I have lag even on Ethernet sob emoji. Yeah, the thing is like that. There's nothing you can do about it, right? Just move 2,000 miles closer to your opponent or try to pay for a better internet connection. But by then, the problem is out of your hands. You've done everything you can. Because now it's up to the internet tubes and those can have problems. Even in a disgusting elitist first world country, sometimes it happens and we can't really do anything about that.
Yeah,
yes, Ethernet is just the
Oh, this exchange is so sick. This is my favorite exchange.
See, this is why I like Time Stop and Star First
too.
You can get these really crazy.
This is my favorite interaction in the whole bracket. We both threw 3 cards, and at the very end of it, you know what? We're just gonna throw away both of our tribes. Let's get back to slugging it out. I love this interaction.
Right? Really good thinking from Ricochet in reaction time. Because they were gonna lose it to Pegasus.
This was beautiful. This was awesome.
And this is something that's only in this game. It's not in any other Star Person game.
So there's I haven't brought it up yet on comms, but since it's been such a long time since I've been in this high pressure environment, I can't handle it anymore until I'm settled in and I'm actually playing. So I get heart palpitations this entire bracket.
Yeah.
Every time before my sets start, with Lib, with Miko, with Rico, with Tiago, it's I'm losing my mind. I'm feeling my entire chest pulsing, my entire body's just vibrating because I can't handle the stress of being in bracket until I sit down and start playing. It doesn't stop.
Wait, does the wave hit with the whistle?
I don't think so. I think it spawns it from him.
Yeah.
This was the weirdest interaction. I believe he also.
I don't know. So S your card, right?
This was a mistake by me. This was a huge mistake by me. I was protected by whistle up until this point.
Yeah, you wouldn't have gotten hit by.
I wouldn't have gotten paralyzed because of parabody, because of whistle.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm up 800 and we don't have tribes. So I'm feeling pretty good.
That's still a really good example of how you don't want a TFC sometimes, right? Because it cancels your state.
Sometimes you gotta let it rock.
The TFCs are a lot more complex.
Yeah. I threw my head back when he tried. I was I can't believe he still has that. That's so bad. That's horrible. Yeah, Depper this late in the game, really caring too much. No, not really caring too much. Yep, I'm in this. This is a free trap check for me. But it's like he's at 1, I'm at 800, so it's like if he doesn't slam D-Sky plus a bunch of other cards, I'm probably fine.
Wow. Wow, this is actually the final card in your folder. Actually.
Oh, God.
And he also got a ninja charge in there, got rid of your invis.
Dude, we're scrapping. We're using like broken glass off the ground to kill each other. Like,
Yeah.
we don't have...
Yeah, this is an awesome set. And yeah, that was still really scary because you were down 1, so that last one would have been it.
This is my best hand in like the whole bracket is right now. Does it mean anything? I don't know. Oh, that changes everything. Hold on. Back it up. So there's a special thought process here. With Holy Panel, Invis, and not being an idiot, I could just leave those megas in hand for King. And then we're looking at some Japanese damage. But I don't really remember what I do here, so let's see what happens. I was like, but it's a white card that breaks aura. Let's see. Dirty for me.
Oh, gets the snap like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't have done anything, even if he stayed in the same row. Like, Peg doesn't do anything. I think I'd burn it just to use the next card. I mean, it just makes the most sense. Or, you know, I don't, because I'm stupid. Oh.
I mean, by the time he uses his Gemini, you can't squeeze it anyways. Like, if
I could have just kept pressing instead of waiting and walking into the center like an idiot.
No, but like, if you press the Pegasus, he TFCs into the Gemini, so you would be stunned, you can't use the Gemini.
Oh, true, but I was in Invis during this interaction, and I didn't capitalize on that at all. Might be.
Yeah, okay.
Might be. Yeah, this hand is also not a good king hand, but it's like, what? I'm gonna let him do whatever he wants? No, I'm gonna move.
I mean, he's also in double trap, so he might also go king on his turn. So
he might. Alright, well, someone learn a lesson. Yeah, if we both go king though, my king's better, so...
Libero says, I hate when people move in the middle of a TFC, that should be patched. I don't think so, that's just how the game works.
We're not moving in the middle, it's just we were moving when you press the button. Like, it's not a trick.
Yeah. Like, that makes total sense to me. Like, if you get hit while you're buffering movement during like a CC, you're also moved to that panel, that's how it works.
Free invis, take it all day. All day. Just don't be in the middle. That's all you can really ask for. Oh, I'm loving this. Oh yeah. So he has P panels, so even if he TFC's out, he would have to be removing the back row, which is like fine.
But it does work. It does work that way in Bound Network. If you are moving, you're buffering movement while you get hit by CC, you snap to that panel. It's just time stop makes you reset to your original state in this game. Now, if it were me, I would have walked into that squall. That was probably ninja charge for no reason, and eat the paralysis. That's just built different.
So, now that I know that he can just, like, slam, like, 50 Elec Slashes, yeah, this squall's not...
That was actually... Even though you have the aura, that's really nice tamming.
I think that squall was a bad idea. I think he could have waited and then tried it later.
Yeah.
So because he responded to immediately losing the aura, yeah, no, I'm not chancing that. That's fine. I'm gonna flop around now. I'm taking my free damage. Never mind. It's true. Alright, we're in scrapping mode now. No side select. Unfortunately, I could not react fast enough.
To do the TFC, yeah.
Like the moment he dashes in, if I holy panel, I keep my aura because normal Mega Man's Elec Slash doesn't break 200. Only
Yeah.
Zerkers does. So this is good for me, actually. And then I probably pause to look for. Oh, I just slam it because he does nothing. Oh! Not my favorite hand, I'm pretty sure. Sounds a lot worse with that side select.
If he doesn't try, you could have just the plasma gun.
Oh, here we go. No, I get the plasma gun. Don't you worry about that. I'm not gonna miss that. Kaboom. Yeah, I'll get the 200. It's cool.
No, but what I mean is that you could have selected both plasma guns instead and just like chain moments.
Oh, that was just too much of a risk for me to take.
Yeah, I see.
I was like, I'll just take one. If it hits, it hits. I'm a genius. That was good by him. That's a good sequence right there. It's like, please press the button. I will press the holy panel. Okay, I'm gonna hit you for 450. Boom.
Yeah, I think maybe it's the boundary play, because yeah, we're really trained to really pressure and get value out of our time stop. So we're used to setting up some of these chains too. I think it's really cool to start this too as well. That's why I really got into the game. But it's definitely something you want to learn if you're playing this game.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wasn't gonna break it.
Yeah, so that's smart to snap back to your holy panel.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna go back to my blankie. I don't think he has Gigamine. Ah, that's okay. We both get nothing out of this exchange. Where's Sagan?
Actually, he has 2 Gigamines.
He does? Okay,
Yeah.
good. So it was good that I threw it out earlier. Yeah, Gigamine is like, I'm gonna ignore it for the most part. Since I've never gotten hit by a people's Gigamine, so I was like, I don't know. Seems fine. I'll trade that. Oh, a raw whistle. Certainly a choice. But now that I see that, I'm just like, okay. Guess I'll
I mean,
order
it is still gonna pull you, right? Oh wait, no, you're in.
now.
Oh wait, no, you're not in
Invis.
this anymore.
I'm not in this anymore.
Wait, but isn't it still gonna drag you?
I don't know when he used the whistle. We're gonna see right now. Okay, I am still getting pulled. It does nothing. Or it only windies on the initial blow.
Okay.
So this is bad. Okay, so I do a check. It's not double cross. Otherwise, I'd be like in a very bad spot.
He does have 1 Spirit Fury.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's not safe to check. But
No.
it's 2 Gigamine, 1 Spirit Fury. And also, you didn't know what traps he had because you didn't. You
So
chose
right
not to
here,
look
here, I told you about this one. I fired my Thunder Slash and then triggered the trap. So now we're both struggling for a little bit, just so, yeah, there's
really
enough time to almost make it safe. I was like, this could be really hot if it works. So I was like, okay, he's got 2 holy panels, I can deal with this. Let's go, we're rocking. This is good. Yeah.
Thank you to Zoe. He's one of the M1GP OGs. He modded for us for a long time too, with a raid party of 4. Hello, Zoe. Oh wow, we actually hit
Lemons.
It's the playlist. So this match is actually over 30 minutes long, even with the speed up.
This
apparently.
match, oh my god, what this guy has amazing defense. So this is 47 minutes without the speed up.
Wow.
47 minutes. We slogged for 50 minutes.
That's awesome. I mean, unfortunately, it's partially because of lag, but it's still awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, well, unfortunately, the music is a little less tense, a little more goofy now because I rolled over, but
We're still in the
okay.
jello zone. It can
Yeah.
be goofy.
It's fine. People are vibing. That's all that matters.
We have just been like making meaningful exchanges this whole time.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, that's but missing it.
Yeah, somehow I missed that, even though I kind of went onto his spot. I'm kind of confused still, but I don't know. I'll take the Leo. Give me the invis.
Oh well, Ricochet loves the song, so that's good at least. Ouch, that's it.
Oh yeah, it's
Unless he
Dunzo.
tries, that's Dunzo.
Yeah, because like using anti-sword, that checks 2 traps, and he didn't have anything. Yeah, that was it. What a game! What a set! Oh.
Wait, anti-sword checks 2 traps?
Elec Slash checks 2 traps. It's anti-sword and Spirit Fury, so since Elec Slash worked, I knew that Flicker Kick was just going to work.
Okay, I get it.
I was thinking. Yeah, that set was awesome.
Okay, GG. So Zain does make it back to the grand finals, and now we have to explain. In fact, this music is perfect with the explanation. So we showed some Thiago matches last stream because he stayed in the winner's bracket, but so for people that have followed M1GB tournaments for a long time, including before we had Tango, I mentioned it last stream, but you never actually saw the lag on stream because we were recording using VBA Link. So it always plays the match at real time, so you didn't see how laggy it was. It was like these Star Force matches, but much worse, and it would also constantly disconnect, so you had to beat him like 6 times because it would for some reason always disconnect when he's hard losing. I'm not accusing him of actually like turning off the game or anything, but that would happen. So you could get stuck in bracket against him for like 2 hours, and he eventually like God hand sequence rolls you, and then you get knocked out of bracket that way. So during this tournament, when I played my set against him, I didn't know until afterwards that he was intentionally choosing to play on mobile. He was playing the emulator on his phone, and also, which means he's using his Wi-Fi instead of using his Ethernet connection on his computer. And then he wondered out loud at some point if it was possible to get Ethernet on phone. I said yes, and I linked him to USB-C cable because he was on Android. And then so for the like 2 weeks this tournament ran, he just actively refused to actually go get the cable. And I kept asking him because he was affecting all of the matches he was in. And every time I asked him, he would say, "Oh, I see, you're gonna disqualify me because I'm winning, huh?" So he said that like 7 times. And before that happened, it was this month that he accused the M1GB staff of being corrupt. Again, this happens like 3 times per year. And the reason he said we were corrupt this time was because he didn't have a P role, like he didn't have the yellow role on the server, which he could have gotten back in if he won in tournaments, but he didn't. And then so he was making a huge fuss over how like we're all elitists and only moderators have to roll, which is not true. Eventually I settled it by jokingly making a crybaby roll that was pink, and I gave it to him. And for some reason he was totally okay with like having an exclusive roll out of nowhere. So it's kind of weird how that works. So I don't want to be too petty to talk about too much, but we decided to ban Thiago from the server because he just kept accusing us of being corrupt and punishing him just because he was winning in the tournament, instead of us just begging him to get a connection, to get his Ethernet cable plugged in so we could actually play the game against him. And so he kept saying, go on, Soul.
You didn't buy him a crate for his phone, right? You kind of just showed him the cable and said, "This is what you can get, and this will help you have better speeds," or whatever, really? Yeah,
but like back then, I also bought the Ethernet cable for him and fought with him for 6 months before he actually used it. So he knows Ethernet is better now. So by the way, one of the things that he's accused us of corruption back then was we originally were running only single elimination tournaments, and then we changed to double elimination because, you know, that's just better. And then he threw a huge fit about it, and he said we were all corrupt, like evil white men, because single elimination is better because with luck anyone can win, and with double elimination it's more likely that better players will win, and that's apparently corruption and elitist. So this is the kind of Thiago takes, and I was thinking it's been 10 years, so like people change and grow up, right? But no, he just doubled down, and he was still saying in this tournament that like if anyone loses against them, they're the ones lag switching. So for apparently everyone is conspiring against him and lag switching only against him to accuse him of having a lag advantage. It's not that his connection is as bad. Apparently it's only white people that are spoiled and complaining about lag, but he plays in the LATAM server as well, and then they all know his connection is really bad, even in the same region. So yeah, eventually I just realized that I don't want this because it's negatively affecting everyone. Because he was just, you know, his attitude was really horrible. It's not the lag. We saw it just now. Ricochet is playing from, I believe, Egypt, and their connection is unfortunately not the best. But you saw what Zain was saying about it. It was an awesome set. It was great. We also, if you were in YouTube chat today during the stream, Thiago came in to chat, which he never does. He never watches our streams. He never submits his VODs, which you might have noticed if you watched our tournaments. Besides the bracket where every match is required to be shown, he never submits his videos because like he never actually is interested in interacting with the community, and no one ever submits against him because they have to deal with the lag, so it doesn't feel like a good set. So I'm just... Like, I know I'm just ranting on stream now, I'm really sorry, but like, I've been really worked up over this because what I realized yesterday as well when I was talking about the lag and his attitude, chat was basically just all like clowning on him because obviously in pretty much any competitive game, community, right? If your connection is this bad, it's a problem and you have to fix it or you're not allowed to play. But it turns out I was the one putting on clown makeup this entire time because I was actually the one always defending Thiago and trying to get him to improve. And you know, just letting him stay in the community because I figure it's nice to have as many people as we can, right? It's an international community. Sometimes people can't do anything about lag. And yeah, this music really is perfect for this rant, by the way. I'm really sorry I have to do this. But yeah, like in the end, I was the only person defending Thiago, but at the same time, he was constantly calling me corrupt. So I'm just done. Yeah.
I do want to add something.
Yes.
When you showed him the cord for his phone and everything, right? Like that's on him to purchase that. That's understandable. And if he was dropped from this tournament for that, that would make sense as a TO for you to do, and it's perfectly justifiable. It's not like malicious. It's just the connection right now is not good. You can get this cord, get the setup, have it for your phone since you want to play on your phone, and then you'll be able to play in our tournaments again.
Yeah, so
right?
I straight up told him that if you want to stay, you need to get the cable, please. And then he just said banned for winning again, I guess. And the lag is skill issue. It's he literally said first world problem to be concerned about lag.
Exactly. And that's really, and I just want to reiterate because this isn't just a Salad take or Salad is the only person banning somebody. That's not what this is. This, as she said, this is a game community online. You are expected to have at least the bare minimum of requirements for that setup to be as proficient as possibly can for online play. It doesn't make sense for you to be doing nothing, playing on Wi-Fi, paying on 4G network from your phone to play online with people who are trying to play a competitive game.
So like,
and I understand that.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah. I was going to say, I understand from the thought process that maybe Mega Man Battle Network is not a big sport, and it's not like Street Fighter, but it still requires you to have a net connection that's stable and can at least be decently ran through an Ethernet connection. That's the bare minimum of being an online player. And I think that's just fair. I don't think there's anything fair about about us asking for that as a requirement to play online. That should be the bare minimum.
Like, the thing is like, so he has an Ethernet connection. He can play on his computer. He chose to play on phone for this tournament. He played people in Star Force 2 before the tournament, asked how his connection was. At least 2 people, like 2 out of 2 people said it was way worse. And then he continued to play on it. So it's just, when this situation was described to me and Rico in the server, they described as evil maxing. And by this point, I have to agree. It's actually kind of poetic because, we have Zoli, who was one of the original OGs of N1GP, valiantly modded for us and did a lot of stuff. He's actually the one that's running Colonelbot to this day. So if Colonelbot is online, it's because he's hosting it. And then, he remembers Thiago's connection being infamous. Zain and other Star Force players remember Thiago from the GameFAQs days in 2008 because his connection was that bad then. It's been 16 years and his attitude has not changed. Like, he literally says, as of just this month, that lag is better for everyone because it gives you time to think. And then his folder has exactly one real-time card in this tournament. It's literally impossible to use real-time cards against him. Like, if you try to press it, it tries to charge the card at all if it doesn't straight up eat your input. I actually have a perfect clip that I'm actually gonna throw on. I showed Soul the other day in DMs. I think yesterday, Soul, so you probably remember that. So,
yeah, I don't. That was watching that.
So let me throw this on stream for a second. Okay, so 1 second. Let's figure this out.
I also want to add, while you're getting this up, I also want to add that it's no discredit to Thiago as a player, and his wins are just as legitimate as anyone else's. We're both experiencing similar or the same lag, right?
No, but that's the
And I
thing.
don't want to say,
That's the thing. It's not, right? Because if everyone else is playing a game at 100%, they are playing the game. Thiago's connection is infamously 40% to 50% speed of everyone else. So he's used to the lag, right? That's how he plays against everyone else. For everyone else, they suddenly have to adjust for his match. And on top of it, his setup is obviously going to be optimized to play in the lag, while other people are trying to play stuff like Lord Forbid real-time cards in Star Force. It looks like the video isn't working on stream, so we'll just not have it here. But yeah, like if you use a Peggy, if you freeze him, you step one panel to lock on to use like an Elec Slash or a Skull or something. It's not confirmed. He actually gets out of the freeze before then, which is just like, that's not how the game and frame data should work. But all of the combinations would happen like this. You can't erase man him into a Muramasa. You can't hit him. It's like the jello is too thick.
and yeah, and I want to bring that up too, because Erase Man into Muramasa is supposed to be a guaranteed confirm.
Yeah.
Yes, you can mash out, but it's not supposed to be a window that you can reasonably mash out in before Muramasa connects. So it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and he also played without super armor back then, because with the lag, you could just matrix every machine gun and everything, every punish. But like, I also found out 2 hours before I banned him that he tried to play real-time cards in a Star Force 2 friendly match, and he concluded that it's not his style because they feel like dead cards. But at the same time, he constantly insists that lag has nothing to do about changing the game. So like, it's just I'm just like really flustered, and I've been fuming about it because like I was Thiago's loyal soldier, you know. I was like, we shouldn't dogpile on him because like it's not really fair, you know. Like, it's an international community. Like, if you hate on people just because they can't help their lag, then that's like really toxic, and I don't like that at all. But that's not what happened. He could do something about his connection. People have played Star Force with him on Ethernet. Like, the poor Star Force 3 tournament, one day Thiago rolled up and his connection was actually playable, and everyone was just like, oh my sweet Jesus. And then the next day, it went back to being the jello, and then it turns out all this time it's because that's the one day he played on Ethernet or something. So like, I'm so sorry.
This happened to me one time. It was friendly. It was just a random day. And I queued up to matchmaking, and Thiago joined my room. And I swear to God, Salad, we had the most perfect connections for those matches that day, that it was so enjoyable to play against him. Like, it was genuinely like, I've never seen such a seamless connection with Thiago in my life. And after that day, it never happened again. Yeah. And I was so confused. I was so confused as to how that happened. It didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, that's apparently what was happening. Like, he could change it, but he doesn't. Ladybug says in YouTube chat, hopefully they didn't become disrespectful. I don't know if they're talking about Thiago. Thiago is very certainly disrespectful. People go, like, are you really insisting on calling the MIGB corrupt or whatever you're doing? And they're like, yes, I believe 100% in it. So again, I wasn't intending to ban him entirely from the server, but just begging on my knees for him to get the Ethernet connection for his phone. I was willing to pay for it if he just straight up told me that he didn't have the funds, because he's like a new dad and everything. His daughter just celebrated his first birthday. We're all happy for him. But he didn't! And like I'm still putting on clown makeup right now because I've been thinking for years, like I know Thiago doesn't have a good laptop he's playing on. I want to like, if I have disposable income, I want to save up money and like mail him a laptop or just like give him money so he can get the laptop. So that's how invested I have been to caring about this person in our community. And he's just like, nah, first world problems. You're all just whining and corrupt whites, right? Like the M1GP is so corrupt.
That was the biggest one. To be honest with you, when you have that kind of logic or mindset too, if it is a first world problem, then yes, it is a first world convenience. You are not obligated or owed the time to play online with people if you don't want to have that setup. It is something that is not needed in life. This is a game after all. This is a community. If you don't want to do that, then that's fine. You can sit out of the tournament and not participate. Because again, it is a first world problem, right? But by his own logic, I should be allowed to play regardless of the facts of what's necessary to play these games with you guys. And like, do whatever I want.
It's not a first world problem. The LAN server is like views this connection as infamous. Libero is from there as well, and he knows about it. And yeah, like,
I'm playing devil's advocate because I want to give the most benefit out of the doubt, right? Because at the end of the day, it just, even if we give you what you're saying, it still just doesn't make sense how you're going about it, right?
Like it's just a mindset problem, right? Like I mentioned it on a server recently, but I remember because we were talking about rules as moderators. So obviously we have a don't share ROMs, right? Don't share ROMs. Like don't advocate for piracy because that's bad, and also that's against Discord terms of service. We don't want to have their server blown up. Buy the game, support Capcom. I found out years ago that Thiago was just DMing people, anyone that joined the server and asked how they play, ROMs of all the games. Because I talked to him about it, that it's against our rules and why it's against the rules and bad. And he was just like, first world problems. It's elitist to ban ROMs. So like people are like, why is he not banned? Again, clown makeup. Clown makeup right now. I'm putting on clown makeup because the corruption was that I was giving Thiago special treatment and kind of babying him. That's what it feels like right now, and I'm face bombing. I'm sorry for the language, but I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna shit myself.
But no, this is real. Like we've had genuine new players come into the community. I've watched it happen. Play a few sets with people who know what they're doing, understand the game, and lose pretty badly, right? Not be deterred, want to keep improving, and then play against Thiago. And then just be completely turned off because of the connection speeds.
Yeah, so like
and you'd be forced to play this match in a tournament. They're entering these tournaments and they're being forced to play these matches with a player that just refuses to use Ethernet. So it's a very frustrating experience for a newer player who, one, doesn't know how to play Battle Network efficiently, and two, has never played in these kinds of internet speeds before. And on top of that first.
Yeah, so it was a horrible experience, and we 100% have had players just quit and give up on the game because they had the Thiago experience. And I'm hearing, unfortunately, testimonies from Star Force community as well. So that's horrible. That really weighs on me. That's just, yeah.
It's a lot. It's a whole situation.
And yeah, Sagan is saying, I can't believe his behavior hasn't improved when he won prizes. Speaking of other communities, I found out that he's actually, besides torturing everyone with lag, he actually is normal in that Saviors and in the Star Force 3 server. It's only in here that he's screeching about the whites, first world problems, and all the corruption. Even though I've sent him probably like over $100. He lagged people out of the big legacy kickoff tournament. That's one of the biggest tournaments we had, 48 or so players. He has a super special shirt, a bunch of prizes, probably over $100 just in that one-of-a-kind shirt with his name on it, his art on it, and all that stuff. But no, M1GP is corrupt.
How dare you?
I'm shitting myself. Okay, I'm really sorry, Zain. If you're still there, I'm done now. We can go into finals. Basically, Thiago, because he got banned from existence, I'm not letting him survive anymore. I'm sorry. Baby mode is over. I'm done. Because of that, Thiago was supposed to be in the grand finals playing against Zain for the rematch, but well, that happened. And so Libero, the poor TL that saw his grand finalist vanish.
Decided to make things Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, Libero asked if anyone can sub in, and someone said yes.
Let me, if I may,
Yeah.
interject real quick. So, okay, I'm going to tell chat this right now. John's and whatever, the tourney's over. I am an old man who has not competed in over, 10 years in this game. This is the most competitive I've ever played anything. Back then, when I was a youngster, I wasn't scared of anybody. I would talk a bunch of crap, but I would get the job done and I would shut up if I lost, yada yada. But I could play and nothing bad would happen. Now, when I was waiting for each game in this bracket, it wasn't a big bracket. I played like 5 or 6 times. Before every set, heart palpitations, because I knew, like on that countdown, I had to be ready to play the game, but I had just been out of it. So it's like my body would shake. I'd be sweating. I'd be like feeling like I was in a horror movie, and I was like, I had to hide in the closet because somebody was going to get me. It happened when I played Miko, and that was already rough. Like I waited like 10 minutes to start, and he's like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Well, I'm breathing, I think." Like that was my response, because freaking out. So after I played Rico, after setting the stage, after I played Rico, I got iced for like 4 hours. So my body never stopped freaking out until I played the Mickey Mouse set. So I was losing my mind for 4 hours or whatever, waiting to see who my replacement was. And I was like, this guy plays in an hour, or you give me that win. Because like, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if anyone's ever had a heart palpitation before, but it's rough when your entire body's shaking and you're having fight or flight, but nothing's wrong.
I mean, it's basically the same. It's you can't tell the difference between that and a heart attack. It's bad, guys.
So I was like, please just give me my opponent, or like give me the win. And then I finally got my opponent, and I'll go into it when the match actually starts going.
Yeah, it was not great. I know I unfortunately put Libero on the spot because again, his grand finalist suddenly vanished without warning. Again, I apologize for not giving it a heads up there, but it just kind of happened, like it was the last straw for me. But yeah, so the replacement is Masked, who is on the Star Force 3 server, and I think that's Saviors. And unfortunately, there was a lot of it was just not clear at all. So poor Zain, father Star Force 2 was just shaking here for a few hours trying to figure out what was going on.
Just watching the clock is like, is it 8 p.m? Because you said cutoff is 8. I'm just gonna say I win.
Oh wait, who is Savior 1 in chat? Is that Masked?
Is Savior Masked? Yeah, it's weird seeing everyone's names in YouTube and Twitch, and it's different. I'm like, man, who are these people talking to me like they know me? This is weird. It's Masked. Okay, what's up?
Okay, yeah.
I have like one almost mean thing to say.
I think you deserve it, considering what happened.
No, it's not really mean. It has nothing to do with like him jumping in. It's like that's with Mickey Mouse. You were just you were being the soldier. You were following the orders. Yeah, I'll say it once it happens within the set.
Okay, well, we can hop into it because there was no setups. This was some like Akuma stuff with the grand finals being switched out. All right.
So I wanna, I guess. Well, let me see. You got the video still paused on the streams. Okay.
Yeah, let me get it. We can start now.
Okie dokie.
Is it at 1 time? Switch that for me if you can.
Yeah, we can play it at 1 time. Fantastic connection. Probably my best connection of the tournament, aside from like Miko. Very crispy. Oh, can't hear you.
Right.
Do I have to unmute this on my side? There we go. Oh yeah, look at this awful starting here. Are you kidding me? Like I started like, there's no way I'm playing Mickey Mouse Finals and I opened this. What the heck?
My thought process is, why are you playing plasma guns and parapalas? Like, is that not a little bit clunky, do you think?
No. Okay. This is a folder focused on paralysis chain. This is the de facto, this is what you're doing too. Except I'm trying to chain after I've become king. So as I'm chaining, you're just taking a gorillion damage while not being allowed to play the game. I'm not trying to throw out like GX cards because they do a lot of damage. I want you to not move while you're being pummeled into the ground.
Which
And plasma gun is just something that lets you keep it going, assuming you get the chain started in the first place. It is clunky because it's either a skill shot or you're already winning and that's your win more card. So the plasma gun is, I'm just used to it, I guess is like the better word for it.
Okay, that's a playstyle, that's fine. And actually I kind of like the strategy idea too, because it makes it so that when your opponent tries to like TFC something or panic, like immediately try to throw something out to stop you, you can respond. Right?
Yeah.
So
like my responses are brutal. Like if you do something and I can respond and it hits you, all of my dimmers generally will just stop you from moving because I have access to like the Paralyzed Plus or because of the Thunder Roulets. Like I'm mostly just chilling.
Wow, that's a really good read on the movement there. I'm surprised they just moved out of that. I don't think they're used to the frame.
This is gonna hit me and I lost my mind.
What did he just throw at you? What was that just now?
He threw a heat grenade. He threw a heat grenade. I thought it was like an elect grenade. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna tank the hit all day. And it was a heat grenade. And I was like, this guy's a genius.
Wow, okay,
Why
that's
does heat grenade do on hit in this game?
It's just a 120 damage fire card.
It's like super off meta, so he thought it was potentially a paralyzed grenade.
I was like, he's gonna throw an ice or a para grenade. I'm like, it's gonna do 7. He's like, no, he just raw dogged a normal ass grenade from the trenches. And I was like,
that's awesome.
Yeah, he's got me. He's got me. Like, what am I supposed to say?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's awesome.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
Yeah, it's like first it's like I opened Brick and then I got hit by a grenade for probably the first time in my life, and I was like, interesting.
You see, it's just me that he threw the grenade. That's why I was like, yo, what is that? Like,
yeah, some grenades.
Dark Force 3 flashbacks.
Okay, hold on. So Libero told Mass that Ninja was popular, and he was like, yes, I think I will take fire chips, but fire cards. But hold on, you are subbing in against someone that is Zerker, so like, I mean, I guess it's not really fair to know what your opponent's playing in this sort of weird, like it's all weird now.
Yeah, like, he Mickey Mouse these finals like really hard, but something that it's gonna happen in this game. I'm probably like already figuring it out in my head as we're playing right now.
That's so funny, dude.
Okay, so Libero also didn't know it was open list, but to be fair, you're playing against the one person in the tournament that refused to treat it as open list, so he just didn't see it.
List, yeah.
Yeah,
I played blind against everybody in bracket. Except for the people that posted images of their deck. I was like, what are we doing here?
Okay, to be fair, you were seeing people's VODs as well that shared doing some toxic scouting here. Oh, ow.
Ooh.
Oh man, if you got out just slightly earlier, you could have potentially counter hit that.
Can they move out of the hits of Flicker Kick if one of them connects?
Flicker Kick cannot miss.
I love Flicker Kick so much.
Your opponent just has to block or take all the hits of it, so.
Oh, that was a whiff.
Anti-sword is so good too, because it doesn't cause splashing, but there he had a paralysis plus on it.
There we go, that's what I want to see. I want to see you, like, doing things. That was a pirouette, true.
Freeze here. Oh, we got the stun going here. Oh, not enough to. You didn't have the time.
Nah, he punched me, so I'm just kind of flopping around.
Ooh, the recoil. I got hit so hard.
Yeah. I got the bupper, so I don't have super armor anymore. Which is like, overall, it's not a problem until you realize, you know what, usually I would tank this and start getting my charge shot, but now I won't get my charge shot for no reason. This was a trap check. I didn't care if this hit or not.
Yeah, but we'll take it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna charge shot. No, you stay on those trap panels. This is also another data point. This tells me everything I needed to know.
Whistle's scary.
Yeah, the whistle duration's also over, so it doesn't do anything.
So I guess here you go Elec Slash Plasma.
No. I don't have L select, so
No. Oh man. You know what I was thinking?
Imagine if there was like you could do like Tetris block shapes you could install to select things that way. That would be cool. That's an interesting.
That would be cool.
Interesting thought.
Again, another puree. Yeah.
That's the button. He has nothing? Cool. Yep.
Oh, anti-spirit.
Nah, it's
Oh, Spirit Fury.
Yep. Trap check.
That's
Really
it.
check.
Mash it? Oh.
Alright, now I know. I know that it's not Spirit Fury, but I don't know if it's not the other two.
Oh, you caught it at the end of turn. Oh, that's so good.
It's like walked into my gun. I was like, yeah.
Well, like I think you were in the buffer, so it didn't actually show until.
Yeah, I was
Like,
like,
wow.
why would you line up with a plasma gun? It's like, yeah, I want to die too, but
There's the check. But we still have Slash in hand too, and that's a good amount of damage on it as well. Let's get the lock on.
trap check.
So much value out of that images.
A lot of it. Got him.
Oh, it's not just me! It's not just me! Someone else ate it!
He got him.
He's almost on
There's
lockdown,
a-
isn't he? Like, how
What?
much is this?
No.
He's almost on lockdown, right?
I need a lot of damage for lockdown. Yeah.
Oh, you're charging. You're charging.
I had to get rid of the flashing, otherwise one flicker kick gives him freedom. So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, that's like the big downside of trying to do that ever. Yeah. Yeah.
Good
Oh, wait,
timing.
what wasn't he bustering you between them? That was, it wasn't...
I see. I am just gonna not know that forever.
I guess they're just not used to the game. I don't know.
Yeah. So this comes down to, does he have something right now?
Oh, does that get blown away though?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
it
too
does.
big.
Yeah, okay, it does.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
this
play.
does it.
Very good play. Because he doesn't know if I have anything after this.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't do that, he's stuck in the bubble, and then whatever I break it with anything.
Oh, and that was a fox boo. Wow.
Yeah, that was such a quick fox foo.
Hold
I knew it was in his folder already, but he had always done it at like the worst possible time. You can rewind it back. He tried using the sword several times at the center of the screen for no reason, and my traps went off.
Oh,
I already
someone-
knew he had fox foo.
Okay, I see. Someone
I already
commented
knew.
that the display says Mega Rock. This must be Mega Rock's EXE save, one of the founders of Trez. They probably got like the save off of game afterwards or something.
Yeah, so I learned everything I needed to know in that game. He has every single trap except for Apple, and he has Fox Foos. And then the rest of his folder it's just Elec Slashes, Typhoon Dance, and like some good cards. At this point, my heart rate returned to normal, and I was like, I'm done. This is free. This is done. There's not a single doubt in my mind. But knowing your opponent has every single trap, it's like, just sequence better. Just do as much baiting and sequencing that you can do. Like, don't think too much about it. He did right. Shut your ass up, Lib. I've played against someone that used every single trap. Like, if you play against a blind, like, you just get blown up the first game. Now I have everything. I literally know like 20 cards in this folder. Like,
Okay, that was karma though, because you were talking about how Fox isn't good because it's so obvious. He got you once.
He got moved once while we were both in Buster Battle.
Yeah.
Like, there was no time for me to even see that he used it. That's how good it was. Most of the time, people just sit in the middle, and I'm like, are you stupid? I'm awake.
I'm awake.
Yeah.
I'm watching the game. And Fox 2 again is the Y plus up motion, right?
Yeah, but it's like a really hilariously obvious version.
Good damage. That charge shot's so good. Wow.
I got this awful hand. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, I don't think I know what Poison Apple's animation looks like either. But Zain did say that it causes a permanent HP plug, which is really funny.
Yeah, which is really funny. Oh, you're not moving. Smart. Oh. I love how I just missed all those charge bees.
Nice timing on Elec punishing the shield. I mean, you could say the Fox is just stalled a turn too. I don't like. I think it's playable. I don't think it's.
I'm pretty sure I put it in the description of this match. It's like my opponent is just using stall. They want me to make all of the mistakes and run out of cards. That does not work against me once I know you're trying to do that. I will just kill you. I no longer have a reason to think about the decisions if my offense is good enough. And my offense is good enough. Just hold W.
His shield.
Not wanting to risk the double cross.
How much damage does this do?
450. And it has all 3 elements in it.
The 9 hits is the most important part.
Yeah.
Nice undershirt, loser. Like.
We'll get one swing out at least. Honestly, the Star Force 2 backgrounds are so goated though. Like, we're fighting in some, like... some temple.
Temple?
Yeah, awesome as well.
Sick. Has 5D's vibes for sure.
I believe I elect for lemons. Ah, because Thunder just hit, this is a free me get out of jail card. Yeah, that makes sense. Remember, Thunder's duration lasts a very long time, so I'm going to get out of the bubble.
Yeah, there's the city one too, and even the lake one is neat. The Star Force 2 buttons. Oh, nice.
I like that you held onto the holy panel, because holding onto holy panel means you actually get to keep it now and doesn't get you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Instead of taking half the damage.
I'm fine right now.
Right. If, without that holy, he would be stunned right now, and that's really bad.
All right. What do you think I'm thinking right now?
Flick a kick.
But what's it gonna do?
Counter hit, baby. Oh.
No, you would counter hit yourself if you tried there.
Lemons.
Nice. Just hold B, forehead. No, yet. Oh, good timing.
No, I don't want him to have a turn. No, you have to play the game. The heck?
We're technically playing single player.
You're not playing. No, it's my turn. If you're flashing yellow, it's not your turn. It's my turn.
I didn't know we were playing turn-based RPGs.
Mom says it's my turn to play Star Force.
No, it's never your turn to play Star Force. Not when you're flashing yellow.
Ma, he's making me flash yellow. I want to play the game.
Oh no, I got hit by cancer bubble. Let me just break the status for free.
We actually did see some counter hits.
Nice block, loser.
Oh, that breaks. That's the first time all night that fist hit.
Yeah. Yeah, so like it punishes the shield if you line up with it. It's set up perfectly for that.
Give me Voltigar. I really want a Voltigar. When the opponent's stuck on P-Pals, you just want Voltigar. You don't want anything else. That's just free. Yeah, he has no play. Yeah. Like done deal.
And Tata saying in Twitch chat, if you think about it, Star Force is the ultimate Arc Systems fighting game. Everyone's perpetually on the screen's edge and everything is Okizeme. I don't know what that is.
Option when your opponent's trying to recover out of something.
Ah, okay.
It's like Akuma's a menace in Oki because he can just do like command grabs or whatever. He can like toss it over low hits, something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's when the opponent doesn't feel like they can play even when they can play.
Whoa, loading up with the Para Plus.
You know I'm like completely nice fox for loser, yeah. You never walked in when I just immediately got in the P plus, which is incredibly rare.
Oh, does it not have a chip? Like, does it not have a delay after you prove it? Because recovery doesn't start.
No.
Oh, neat.
Rico just has 0 delay. I am gonna throw you into the trash can. This is my first proper rush in the entire tournament. That's how bad my draws have been, but everyone's just played so much worse. So... Zerker's a choice.
Honestly, it's true, but I was geeking out about the Tribon animations in this game to my husband Nerf, and he was just like, it's Power Rangers, and it's true, but I can't.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome.
Some of those poses are sweet. Thanks for the free invis. Have a nice day. Like, imagine giving me the 2 seconds to get my charge on. How generous.
That's so Zerker privilege, man. Taking 400 damage to be like free.
Everything has a risk.
That's true.
Everything he's doing has a risk. No, you're taking 800 first. And if you didn't put down Spirit Fury, you're just gonna get dumpstered. Let's see what happens.
It is Spirit Fury.
It is Spirit Fury. I believe it's the same duration?
About what it looks like.
Oh, good card.
Yeah. Good dude. Yeah,
reflect in this game? Is it only shield or can you get the reflect edition?
You can, but like, why?
Does it not do anything? Like,
I mean, it's really expensive, so it's just kind of like.
Yeah, the problem is abilities that aren't like HP or like effective utility, like really good utility, like auto lock or something. Just add more HP because you kind of need it in this. So having more HP is good.
Interesting. Okay.
Does the reflect, like, let's say you're shooting lemons into someone with reflect, does it reflect every hit or only once?
No, there's a cooldown on it.
Okay.
I think it's every time you block, you have 1 instance of throwing back 50 damage.
Okay, that's horrible.
Yeah, it's not worth it. If you got shredded by shooting someone's shield with reflect, it would definitely have play. Because accidentally lemoning someone's shield and just like, oh, I just took 300 damage. It's like, oh! Whap, whap, whap.
Oh, beautiful. I love Flicker Kick. That's definitely one of like top favorite chips or cards, I should say.
All right, this should be both sets, right? So this is a reset bracket reset. So this is grand final.
He agreed to just play 2 sets because he wanted to play OJ 100 or whatever the heck.
What even is that?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's what he said. He's like, yeah, we can just do 2. I'm like, okay. Flicker Kick is the fire ring of Zerko. That's really underplaying how good Flicker Kick is by comparison.
I mean, I did eat like 1,000 damage from one fire ring.
Nice fox foo. I'm gonna shoot you.
It did.
Orange Shoes 100% Anime Mario Party, of course. Thank you, Giacchio, for that.
Sounds based. Now that fox foo's gone. Okay. Okay. Who wants lemonade? Better be everyone, because that's how much we're making.
That's the 2 Geminis. Really hate to see it.
Like, no, I don't want. I'm not thirsty anymore. I'm out. Get me out of here. So I know the face down isn't Gigamine.
Choosing not to tribe here. Like, what's the logic behind not going tribe here? Are you in Invis or something? It doesn't look like it.
Virtually, you can't tell once you enter custom screen. You just kind of have to remember. Yeah.
That's really unfortunate. It's a second
Like, he did hit me with vanishing, so I was like...
Okay, so it was just because you wanted to keep Invis if you had it. Otherwise, you would have. Okay.
I was like, because I want to do a trap check.
Okay.
That tells me everything.
So that has to be.
It's Spirit Fury. So that means I can just press everything unless it's, the other thing.
Wait, couldn't it also be Gigamine? Oh wait, did he have it last turn? Okay.
No, because I used 2 Gemini Thunders.
Okay. Okay, so he put it before him. Okay, got it.
Sequencing matters. Yeah, but like he's frozen, I'm out. It's like whatever. Nice walkthrough.
But you're gonna get it canceled here, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm just so far up, it kind of doesn't matter.
Oh, that's a bad circuit short. That's scary. It looks like now is obsessed, is hyped about Star Force right now.
Yeah, he's enjoying it very much, actually. He's considering again.
No card? Free trap check? Don't mind if I do. Cool, it's not double cross. Nah.
You saw flashbacks from that.
Oh!
Wait, what was that? Was that the heat?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the heat.
He used the bazooka. Oh my.
Yeah, bro. When he first used it, I thought it was the big grenade from like Star Force 3 that like takes off your super armor or whatever.
No, that doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, that's why I got so nervous. I was like, I didn't know that was in here. I was about to be a little scared. That card kind of good.
Throw away the plasma gun. Okay, cool. Now I know it's anti-sword. That's walkthrough.
Oh yeah, because he had his charge still. You can't do that. Because you visually lose your charge.
It's like running away. It's like, really?
Yeah. The thing is it doesn't seem like he's charging it either with Zerker. Maybe he doesn't know about that.
Free anti-sword removal.
The patience.
Ooh, it wasn't. Well, now it's new. So, I know it's not double cross. Could it be the brick? It is the brick. But that's okay, because why is that okay, chat? Invis.
Ooh, that end of turn charge shot though. He should be able to dodge it if he has a form sense already.
Yeah, if he can transform it, he can get out. The thing is, you need to do something after you move. And he doesn't.
No, Foxfu doesn't make a sound. There's no sound for it.
There's 0 key for Foxfu, aside from it looks like Mega Man turned on his lock-on attack, which turns off your charge shot. But, if you're in the weeds, you know exactly what it looks like. So. The best you can do is play Fox Fu like you're using like guard from Battle Network, which isn't like the exact moment that you need it. Otherwise, it's just too rough. Come on, dude. It's just the double cross.
Okay, Happy Man is saying I'll need to rewatch because I heard something. That might actually be Soul's baby. You heard that's a Sagan of the Monks.
There was no actual audio for the opponent. It was the kid.
Sorry,
That's
sorry. He's very excited about American Star Force.
So my co-casters, since you two can see it, look how much time is left in this fight. Don't say anything. Just look at it.
Okay. Alright.
It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
Can you even... You can't get that in the zone, right? Yeah.
I mean, I could, but it's like, it's hard.
Like, could you have shielded on time? No, right? I think that was perfect frames.
No, the blade wasn't inside me yet. I definitely could have. I just couldn't get it.
Okay.
I probably should have mashed harder, like everybody else. Unfortunate. Hit it on the back-to-back.
Wait, that's too far. That's funny, yeah.
Yeah, he had two in a row. It's like, man, in a row? I feel like it's the only time work can work. It's like, yeah, I see the first one. It's like, but I have two. It's like, yeah, you sure do. I also have a whole lemonade stand, and I really, really need some lemonade. It's time for the real Star Force 2 experience. Now I know he has nothing.
I feel like they're not mastering him. Like, I feel like that stun's longer than it should have been. That's yeah, that's damning right there.
That's big damning. And we're just like hop, skip, and a jump from just using lock hand. Or
yeah, that whole sequence was wild. I'm not gonna lie. That was over 2,000 damage in one turn. But
I mean, it definitely doesn't feel like Mass was mashing though. So they were eating the max parallel time.
Like I wasn't letting him stand.
Wow, the chain too. Wait, did you actually get the train combo, or you? Because like you had enough damage without it.
I was just charging it like instinctively. Like I usually just charge it because you have to.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. And you decided to cancel it. Well, I mean, you could have reduced a bit of the damage, but yeah, that was a rough round. GG. So that means Zain is top dog. With the combination of corruption and banning people that refuse to get Ethernet connections, it's really toxic in here. Okay, so we are gonna have more Star Force 2 in the future. Dorman, the person that ran Life on Mars BN3, is his next tournament is gonna be hosting Star Force 2. So that will probably be sometime after January, and of course we're gonna do something for the Legacy Collection as well. We will see if we have time for stuff between that. Mass is top 2. Yeah, let's go into credits, and I want to thank you to everyone participating in the tournament. I know this is the first time playing for a lot of people, so I'm glad they gave you a chance. Thank you to Libero for hosting the tournament. I'm sorry for all the funky stuff that happened. Thank you so much to Zain for coming back to us. I'm really, really, really excited about that still. So
whether you like it or not.
To Zain and soulXCross for casting. Thank you I don't have it here, but thank you so much to Ricochet for deciding to make setup sheets for everyone, and we can use that template in the future for any Star Force tournament. So again, That's awesome. I guess it's also possible to use it for Star Force 3 if it's necessary as well. Super, super nice. Is there anything you want to say, Soul? I thought I heard you for a second.
Thank you for having me. This was a great time. I am actually starting to become a firm believer in Star Force 2. And honestly, it's making me want to go back to Star Force 3 a little bit more too. So I'm going to be back in a big way in the Star Force community.
So the Star Force 3, so for Star Wars 2, we've because of this tournament, we were motivated. You know what? I want to thank Staxter for making the initial saves. I think he took saves off of game packs and he's made them available. I want to thank Miko for consulting for what's illegal in the game, and Alris for cleaning up all the saves for us, because the original saves were really bad. There was a bunch of like dummy hack cards that don't make any sense, and like trying to scroll through your pack and make your folder was absolutely awful. But now the saves we have are completely legal. You don't have to worry about any weird stuff getting put in. You just have to make sure you only have up to 10 blank cards in your folder, so those are the stuff in blue names. And we also have a brother generator by Miko, so yeah, really nice stuff. And yeah, I was gonna say, the Star Force 3 server, Sigma just recently released better saves and save editors for that. So if you did want to get into Star Force 3 still, hop on a new server and then make sure you check those out.
Mods banned Libero from YouTube. Thanks.
What did he do this time?
No, he's just saying Free's better. And
Yeah,
you're not doing that. You're not doing that on a 2-day.
Come on, bro! You just hosted the tournament. I did the hard work.
How dare you? First you Mickey Mouse, after you hosted, and it's just
he's just a filthy cheater in Star Force.
Yeah, he's a filthy cheater. Like, insane.
You know,
He had
that discourse doesn't even exist in the Battle Network community. Like, we just love the Battle Network games, like wholeheartedly. But in Star Force is like, Star Force 2, no, Star Force 3. It's like, all right.
There's definitely like a huge war, which is very silly. I was like, I don't know what happened. I don't know why this happened.
It's so weird, bro.
So true, Ricochet. Star Force 2 is truer than Star Force 3. Also, don't forget that today is the last day to sign up for the N10th GP tournament. So the N1 GP's 10th anniversary is actually December 31st, 2025. So the very end of the year, we're hosting a more than month-long tournament along with special events that will be coming along. So people that have watched the Star Force 2 or the BN3 streams and took notes, they will have an advantage going into the special events. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Yeah, so make sure to sign up.
I actually signed up.
Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have at least 3 weeks to play the round robin, so hopefully you get to squeeze in those sets. It is gonna be standard BN6 for the big N10 GP tournament we're running, but again, so it's not a split round robin. Everyone is playing each other. It's going to be let me see the amount of signups we have right now. But yeah, it's gonna be one big round robin, but we're doing something special. Instead of just top 8 bracket, we're gonna have top 9 to 16th as well in the secondary bracket. So we're gonna have the bottom text bracket as well.
Oh, Buster bracket.
And let's see how many signups we're at. We're at 27 now. I think I didn't split mine yet, so that's gonna be 28. So yeah, it's gonna be a party. 3 weeks, I think that's a good amount of time to play. If necessary, we will extend the round robin to 4 weeks, so we'll be extending into January before the bracket. It looks like we're gonna be seeing at least 30 signups, so yeah, big party. Thank you again to casters for joining us today. And everyone in chat, of course. Any last words? That sounds so ominous, I can just stop doing that.
Final words before you die. Man, I didn't even pop off when I won. So I was just like, I'm gonna win. I'm just gonna chill. And then the energy just never came back. I just won, and I just said, hooray, W, the best. And then that's it. But I'm hoping there's more events. I'd like to see more people show up in bracket. Like this is already nice. Like 12, 13, like that's fine. Like it hasn't existed for a really long time. So this is a good number for a starting out point. Like the fact that it broke 10 digits, like that blew my mind.
Yeah.
I was just excited to see that.
Yeah, and
So
again,
I'd love to see more.
I think people learned a lot. Hopefully they appreciate the game more as well. And then I think we're still gonna probably do the DJ hours of voice chat backseating, right? So yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah.
It's fun to just watch, guys. It's fun to watch and just start screaming.
I was like, the more you watch, the more you're gonna understand. It's like, well, can I do that? It's like, yes. So I'm looking for more involvement. You know, we are a small part of the N1 right now. So we're always gonna be, you know, we're gonna be the stepchild. Like we're there. We're a little silly and we're not loved as much, but you know, when it comes down to it, we're still one of the kids. So we just want to play a game.
Speaking of kids, I was like 16 when I was playing on Wi-Fi, and I got invited to the tournament by Zain, who actually like scouted me out and found me on the underscore of Bound.
So was that in 2008 or 2009?
Stuff. I think 2008. But like,
okay, I was 20.
Okay, so you're 4 years older than me. The thing is like,
I'm pushing 40.
Yeah, I'm 30.
I'm pushing 40. I'm onk.
Wait, you're older than me. Yo, that's old no more.
Yeah.
When is Star Force?
Man.
Libero says when is Star Force
playing a video game? Yes, I'm old.
When is Star Force 3 becoming more popular in Battle 6? Not if I can help it. No, like if it becomes popular.
Let's charge it before it gets to that point.
if it's awesome, it's awesome. But I don't have the energy to run Star Force 3. I'm sorry, guys. You guys have to pick up the slack. You know, I was always an ardent believer in Star Force 2 and a defender, so of course I had to help with this one. Thank you again, Libero, for running it. Yeah, speaking of which, though, I was 16, so like I wanted to share a little bit, which was that like my life sucked. Okay, my family sucked. Like they suck.
No.
But so I had like a huge inferiority complex. Like, you know, I got bullied. I got the worst. I was a little like sad cockroach on Wi-Fi battles. And then Zain was like, and then they specifically reached out and you know, like they fed me, gave me shelter, gave me brother bands, invited me to the tournament, and that was actually that was genuinely like the first time someone's ever like recognized me and they've been like, hey, like cool, like you stood out, you did something, and like that really meant a lot to me at the time. Yeah, it also has a special place in my heart because at the time I was playing that tournament, that was actually around the time I formally met Nera, who's now my husband. So like I remember like just like nervously waiting for my matches or whatever, and he didn't know anything about the game, but like he also remembers that. So yeah, like Star Force 2 has a actually really special place in my heart with all the stuff that coincided. So yeah, thank you again, Zain, for noticing me. Senpai noticed me actually.
I'm trying not to cry right now. Hold up.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit this. But yeah,
it's
like,
so cool. It was weird back then because like internet's young, but it's like
yeah.
I finally found it was rough finding good people because back then it's like I didn't lose like at all unless I got sacked or I was playing against Sue. Like that's it. That's the only time I would lose. And I was like, who is this person not using power-up data and I'm still dropping games? Something's not right. But that's interesting. I need to find this person. The problem is, all I could do was go to GameFAQs or Underscore because, like, we didn't have Reddit. Like,
yeah.
we didn't have Discord.
Or like social media.
It's like I went to Underscore and I'm just like, I don't know who is this. I don't know who this person is because it could have just been like a silly name on Wi-Fi.
Oh my gosh, Underscore. You know, I don't even know what Underscore is. I came way after that.
Well, I mean, it was not great.
Forum for Battle Network, and they were just really bad at Star Force also. So
yeah, they were basically GameFAQs guys, but they had their own forums. So like in terms of like elitism and snobbery, it existed in the people. It was really lame. So like I did get into Battle Network in the same year, Battle Network 6 in the same year, and I found out you could play online and playing those 2% matches. I was like, this is the best thing ever. But the Star Force 2 released, and you know, it had online, unlike Star Force 1. So I was just like, I'm gonna log in and play this. Like it's like an opportunity. It's a huge opportunity because by the time I got into Battle Network 6 that year, no one played. Like everyone was telling me it's a TED game and Timmy patch is better or so on and so forth. So yeah, that's why I locked in so hard for Star Force.
Who said Timmy patch was better?
Everyone,
like
dude! Everyone was just like, oh, the game is so unbalanced. Play Timmy patch. So
Oh
like,
my goodness.
yeah, again, like Zain really helped me, and I'm tearing up now too. But again, like if you wanted to search my messages, I'm sure you'll see me say I miss Zain like once every year or something.
Pretty sure I saw that happen. I was like, this was a long time ago, before the Legendary Collection announced. I was like, I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh man, you were in the server? I didn't know that.
Yeah, like when I went in, like when I started talking, because like I was in the server, so I was like, I'm not gonna say anything until I really need to say anything.
Okay.
I was like, and then when I started talking, I was like, I wonder. Oh, okay. I've been mentioned in like 2018, 2019. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah, I was extremely normal now. The
What's you?
Yeah, it would probably be a combination of stop saying Star Wars 2 is bad, Star Wars 2 is good, and also I miss saying this over and over. Like, yeah, so again, it's really magical. I'm really glad the announcement of the collection brought us all together again. Thanks to Miko as well, because they were the one that reached out. And
because he's the goat. Like,
yeah,
he got you out of jail. He helped fix the saves.
Yeah.
And he like started the propaganda in the 3 server. And it's like then he got me back. It's like he's been like the behind the curtain person right now. He's the amazing stagehand.
Yeah, Miko's awesome, even though they killed me in cold blood in the tournament.
Destruction.
It is what it is. But yeah, like it feels magical. It really does. And yeah, like I was so excited that actually because I didn't get to have any of the Battle Network games growing up until like way later. So like I never got to play them when they like released. So I was ready for Star Wars 1 and Star Wars 2, and so I didn't even notice how annoying and counter rate was until I tried to play like 100% of story and save years later. That was when I finally noticed. And it's the meme, right, of the kid going, I effing love coloring, but that's me playing Star Wars. But yeah, so anything else you want to say before streaming?
I think I'm good this time. I'm just glad that there's a space to play the game, because remember we had it was Game Facts or Chitango or rest in peace AOL Instant Messenger. I know some of y'all are way too young to know what that is.
I know what that is. I was stuck as Baked Potato 6 because I had an older sister.
That's just how it was. So
I had to make the screen name.
I'm glad that there's just a space we can share in like real time.
Yeah.
Because there's still a lot of things to be done in this game. I just had to do what I knew how to do first, and I want to try to shake things up a little bit. So I'm going to ban this build from bracket unless it's like absolutely necessary, and I'm going to try to spice it up from here on out.
I gotta build that Buster folder now.
For sure. We can laugh at that sounds awesome.
Yeah. Alright, GG's. That's it for the stream, everyone. Bye!
Bye.